In hard mode, now no room for mistake. Every mile conquered is a step I take. Fuel's running low and the roads are tough, but I'll push through, I'm made of sturdy stuff. Highway tires, a treacherous dance. Every move counts, not left to chance. In Michigan's mud, I'll find my way to victory, come what may. Back to Michigan, where my spirit's free, among the trees and the open sea. With every challenge, I'll rise again. In the heartland's cradle, I'll always stand. In rugged paths and skies so wide, I find my strength, my courage, my guide. Back to Michigan, my journey's end, where roads will bend but never me. Behold the fleet star, my steadfast ride. In its metal heart, I find my pride. Through the dense forests and muddy streams, it carries forward fulfilling dreams. With gears grinding and headlights bright, the fleet star charges into the night. Steel and grit in perfect blend. In Michigan's wilds, my worthy friend. A new addition joins the fray. The white western star makes its way. With shining chrome and power untamed, in grassy fields it stakes its claim. Upgrading the fleet, I'm ready to roll. This mighty truck brings strength to my soul. In Michigan's heart, I'll lead the charge. With my western star, I'll roam at large. Through trials and triumphs intertwined, memories echo in the whispering pines. A land of dreams where horizons stretch wide. Michigan's embrace, forever my guide. The journey's pulse beats fierce and true. Each mile a testament to something new. Through the seasons dance upon this land. Back to Michigan, where my heart will stand. We're upgrading the fleet, I'm ready to roll. This mighty truck brings strength to my soul. In Michigan's heart, I'll own my lord. The journey pulse beats fierce and true. Each mile testament to something new. Through the seasons dance upon this land. Back to Michigan, where my heart will stand.
Morning, boys. think we're just gonna let the Winamp playlist play today. Michigan music keeps cutting out on me, so it's annoying. Elijah, what's up, buddy? Nuno, how you doing? Sam. All right, let's do more. I'm gonna kind of do some work over on the left side. Is this my first hard mode playthrough? No. This is my second hard mode playthrough. Somebody gave you a gifted sub, probably Bad Boy. It's been a while, I'm guessing. What's up, Rod? Okay, we're stuck. There's a fence post that doesn't want to move. Invincible fence post. So yeah, today we're going to kind of work on stuff over here to the west past the farm. I had a commenter on a previous video say that I didn't explain stuff as I was going through Michigan, and I was like, well, I did kind of do it already. I did do Michigan already. I did do obviously all the seasons already, but I will be better. I will promise to be better at explaining what I'm doing. So today we're gonna go and there's this one vehicle spare parts that needs to go up to this house up here, right here. Okay, so we're gonna kind of do a loop through. Let's do a little bit of explanation. So we're gonna come grab some consumables, because 2 consumables need to go. Where is it? Not this one. Not that one. This one. No, not that one either. No, not that one either. There's a task. This one. This one. Okay. So we need to take 2 consumables to here. Okay, so we're gonna take 2 consumables, go up here. Okay. And then we're gonna stop and get some fuel. And I don't know if I'm gonna go through this way. We might try and go through this way. It just kind of sucks. And then we'll get down here to the drilling site to drop off those two consumables. Then there's a concrete slab that goes up to Norton's house. Okay. And we're gonna come back, grab 2 fuel, and drop it off up here where there is 2 vehicle spare parts. And hopefully we have enough fuel to take the 2 vehicle spare parts around to here. And then back down to here. Do I go to bed or stay up like Zing does? No. I definitely fall asleep. You can stay awake if you want, but... Yeah, I know, but like I literally, so like the guy made the comment, you know, okay, so you know the garage in Black River, there's that trailer that's over here, and I agree, I fully agree with him. So there's that trailer over here that has metal beams on it when you start in Black River, and I literally backed up to the trailer with my Fleet Star, hooked up to it, unpacked the metal beams, put the metal beams in the bed of my truck, detached the trailer, and deleted the trailer without saying a single word of what I was doing. And I was like, you know what? You're right. I probably should have explained why I was doing that. And why I was doing that was putting weight in the bed of the truck and not in the trailer, because I didn't want to use that trailer. I just wanted the weight in my truck. Yes. Yes. there's some targeted songs in here. Nobody would understand what you're doing. Yeah. Just about to do contests. Yeah, we're gonna do some contests today too. We're gonna try and make a little bit of money so I can buy my face die. We're close. We could actually buy it now. We have 91,000. I just don't know if we could fully equip it. But we're gonna keep going. Oh, I needed to grab consumables. I totally screwed up my plan already. Always turn your all-wheel drive off when you're doing crane work. It makes you use less fuel at idle, by the way. Loading platform, and if you have a crane, use the crane because you're in hard mode. It costs money to load. We're trying to be... Oh, I'm buying a Paystar, Nuno. I still haven't purchased the Paystar. No, it's gonna be today. We'll buy it today. We have enough money, like I said. I'd like to buy it and then use it right away. So I want to like have enough money for tires and upgrades and stuff. Yeah, hard mode, it costs money to load, so it's always good to use your mini crane as much as possible. Do I prefer the sideboard bed over the sideboard trailer? Yes, I hate trailers. The only trailer I like using is the sideboard semi. Preferably, that's the most common one that you'll see me use. And the reason why is because sideboard trailers tend to have problems backing up and getting stuck and that kind of thing, whereas semi-trailers tend to help you add stability, plus you can haul more stuff. So yeah, I don't prefer the trailer. I also, if we're talking about a 2-slot configuration, I actually, believe it or not, I prefer not the sideboard bed for a 2-slot configuration. I prefer the flatbed, and the reason why is because you can pack metal beams sideways on it, and you can pack more stuff. What's up, Recoup? Morning, sir. I'm just leaving this here. We're coming back. I don't want to be overloaded going up this. Yeah, I don't like trailers at all, really. The only trailer I really like is semi-trailers. 5-slot, low saddle. My favorite. Yeah, the flatbed semi, I don't know if it is heavier, but it feels heavier. It feels like it's got more weight to it. Yeah, crane and flatbed, like mini crane and flatbed, I prefer more. Yeah, mini crane is OP. Mini crane is like almost necessary. The problem, here's the problem with hard mode, right? If you start in hard mode, like you're always spending money on like another crane, another set of tires. So like Michigan is always like that struggle to buy that first truck. And that's sort of why I've been like not getting that truck yet, because it's like, oh, I need another crane, or oh, I need another set of tires, or oh, I need another flatbed, or like, right, so like there's always something that I have to buy that kind of holds me back from being able to do it. Okay. And we're gonna just, to even this load out, because the fleet star is kind of wobbly, we're gonna turn all-wheel drive off and pull this forward. It did turn out really good, this one. This was the one that was reading off the good reviews of the Mac Pack. I'm good. We actually could buy the Paystar right now. It's just I think we'll be like 5,000 or 10,000 short from affording everything I want to equip it with, which is OHDs, a crane, Probably a flatbed to start with. I don't know, maybe we might low saddle it to start with. We just low saddle it. It'll be cheaper. We could low saddle it and come and get this trailer. And I have Bandit and Bandit Crane and Twin Steer. Oh. Yeah. Fleet Star and White Western Star are more than enough. I don't know, I kind of want to buy a Pay Star just because I didn't in my last save. Like, I'm doing, so this save is, I'm playing it like it was when it was there in the beginning, right? So, like, we didn't have any DLCs. We didn't have any, there was, like, you couldn't jump ahead to another season because the other seasons didn't exist. So, like, I'm playing this in order, and like the DLCs were not out yet. So I'm buying trucks that are related to the time that people use them, right? So, like, I'm gonna probably buy like an E006 when we get to, I might buy a Bandit. I keep saying I want to buy a Bandit, and I'm like going back and forth on it, but I still think I'm gonna buy a Bandit just because I want one. The only exception is I plan on buying a, sometime before Cola, I plan on buying a CT681. No DLC before season 1. That's fair. I mean, I could buy one in season 1. I would rather buy it in Alaska where I don't have to transfer it. You know, like, I could buy it then and use it right away, and then just not transfer it from Alaska until I go to Cola. That way I'm at least getting to use it, you know, and then not like buying it somewhere and then paying immediately to transfer because Cola doesn't let you buy American vehicles. So yeah, that was my idea. Is I wasn't going to buy it here because there's no point here, but I was going to buy it in Alaska just so I could use it in Alaska, and then it'll just stay parked for Tamir until we get to Cola, and then I'm going to bring it to Cola with me. So. What's this thing doing? Didn't buy any. Yeah, I didn't buy any tires until I was of level as well. Like, even though we have the jetpack now where you can just like buy tires right away, like, I still didn't buy them just for that like natural experience. Now, mind you, I'm using jet tires because they're available now that I am of level, but so like some vehicles have the jet tires, but I decided to play it naturally and run around with some highway tires for a while, which was fun. It definitely like brought me back. I'm going the wrong way. That's okay. We'll go around the long way, I think. Ooh, I have a better idea. We'll take that trailer with us. Okay, yeah, this'll work. We'll snag that trailer, take it with us. Yeah, it was fun to like just play like it was back in the day, right? And like highway tires really aren't bad, again, as long as you keep weight in your bed, right? Weight over wheels, whether it be like the GMC with a low saddle and that blue trailer that's in Black River, or this obviously with this sideboard bed and weight in the bed. Like, highway tires really don't hamper you too much as long as you just keep weight. Now, if you're pulling trailers, that's when you're going to start having problems. That's why I usually don't recommend, like, doing too much in the beginning. Like, don't go crazy. Don't be pulling 4-slot trailers around with you everywhere because you're just going to get stuck. Welcome in, Rio. Yeah, I definitely... I think I have a sideboard. Do I have a sideboard semi on this save yet? I think I do. I think we went... Oh, do I? I don't remember. Yeah, I do. We went to Island Lake and grabbed one. We snagged one from Island Lake. As we went through starter hero today would be White Western Star. Yeah, I have the White Western Star. It's currently set up for mediums though. I'm not gonna reconfigure it until I'm done doing logging. I have to decide if I want to bust out the crane again. I did buy, so that was the other thing that cost money, was obviously logging and buying the log crane. And right, so like I just constantly like a little bit of more here, a little bit more here, a little bit of money here, you know. Ooh, I was not paying attention. Nope, we're not going to get a flip out of that. Okay. That's okay. Because we got to go there with the White Western Star anyhow. Where's our timber? We need to go literally right there with a set of medium logs. So we'll go do that right away. This works out okay. Not even mad. Okay. Yeah, I like the sideboard better though, and this is usually the one that I grab right here. This one that has the 5, which I'm gonna. We're gonna grab, oh shoot. Remove. Let's get rid of that just so it's not on the map. Yeah, we're gonna have to auto-load these. Dad joke. Why are mummies scared of vacation? They're afraid to unwind. Womp womp. Yeah, we'll go over here. Yeah, this way. Yeah, the one in town is a flatbed, and I did use that one. That one's, I think, up at the garage here in Smithville. Of course I used it, but I prefer the sideboard just because. Yeah, good old White Western Star. This thing's a beast, man. This thing is like the champion of Michigan for sure. How does Australian get a job? When he meets the qualifications. I like that. One time I was playing Snowrunner, I kept flipping to the point I had to explain to my dad why I was crying at 2 a.m. Good. Cargo module on trucks. Yeah, I prefer the flatbed on trucks. Yeah, agreed. Just because you can pack more stuff on it. I'm definitely an overloader. Now, there's certain situations like, with service spare parts, for example, you can pack 3 in a sideboard bed if you turn them sideways and just pack them. Okay, you come upright. Okay, Fleet Star. If not too much. Kenworth is the overload king. You can fit way too much on a Kenworth. Have you seen any of my videos? You can load like 9 metal beams on a Kenworth. You put like 8, even on the flatbed. You can like make a pyramid of metal rolls. I don't like the oil field add-on. I actually prefer the flatbed, just the regular flatbed. Did I pass that trailer? No, I did not. I have no idea what Skygen is. No, sorry. Well, I know nothing about Minecraft. I'm 44 years old. I'm far too old to be playing Minecraft. Don't damn me. Yes, I'm an old man, goddammit. It already makes me feel old listening to you whippersnappers talk about your Minecraft. Making marketing for Saber, they should pay you for your service. Oh yeah, no, that's me. That's my my mom is 6 years older than you, yeah. That happens a lot. I'm like older than some people's parents. You kids with your face talks and snapgrams. That's great. What's up, Nacho? I love that one. Goddamn face talks and snapgrams and Insta books. Goddamn MySpace. Kids these days don't even know what MySpace is. If you say MySpace, like, hey, if I tell you the word MySpace, Elijah, I know you're young. Do you know what I mean when I say MySpace? Tell me if that word makes sense to you. God damn you, Graham. What's MySpace exactly? Exactly. Do you know what vines are? Do you know what a vine is? Do you remember vines? Was vines around? Get off my lawn. Yeah, exactly. Tumblr, dude, Tumblr. Yeah, I never really liked this trailer either, but it's here. It's one of those, it's here and it's convenient and it's gonna get deleted as soon as I deliver the cargo. Oop. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go the hard way. Because it's the close way. We just gotta be real careful around the turn. And solid foundation, we're gonna turn in first. Yeah, I prefer the cyborg version if I'm gonna use a trailer, but this one's here, so. I did find out that this trailer, this little trailer right here, is very good at overloading logs. You can, Zorchix informed me of that, and I tried it out, and I was like, oh yeah, you can definitely overload logs on this thing. These songs sound so AI, they are. Weird to load with the crane. I mean, that's hard mode. You always load with the crane because it costs you less. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough fuel. To make this loop. This is gonna be tight. We're gonna have to try and stay in two-wheel for parts. Nope, 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 nope. I see you. Turn into it. Alfredo. This isn't an ad, this is the main theme song of Descender with lyrics. I don't even know what that is. Sure. How's Mr. Alfredo today? Fleet Star is definitely underrated. People tend to like forget about it after they go through Michigan, and I like to use it. Hello, Mr. Seal. Yeah, we're gonna probably be hurting on fuel. Might need to bring fuel to us. We can always deliver, we can deliver those logs and then go get it with the White Western Star. Sings Garage Band, yeah. Ah, shoot. I was gonna try and take those metal beams out, too. I don't think so. Yeah, we didn't plan this out right. We could. I have an idea. This could work. We need to do a little bit of logging. A little bit. So I can free up the Fleet Star. Or the White Western Star. Yeah. Yeah, this will work. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna deliver these two things, this concrete slab and these two vehicle spare parts up to the little warehouse up there. And then once we're done with that, we're gonna just park the fleet star up there because we have to deliver that fuel trailer up there as well. That's almost done. But I wanted to get the logging done before I got rid of that trailer. So we're gonna do the logging quick and then bring the White Western Star up here with the trailer to fill this up. What's up, Foster? Roadcraft, not a Snowrunner game yet. Yes. Okay, and then I think what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna keep this trailer because it will be easier. I don't know. We'll see. I'll make a decision. We'll keep this for now, though. Yeah, this will make it up here. Yeah, we don't really know enough about what roadcraft is yet, honestly, to be making decisions. Like, they didn't give us enough. They didn't give us what the gameplay loop was. I'm kind of like mildly disappointed. Like, the demo was fun, don't get me wrong, it was very fun, but I think they didn't give us enough. This one. Okay, so we're just gonna park this here for a moment, and then we're gonna do some logging quick. Actually, I kind of like going through this way. Yeah, I mean, there's like a company, right? So like, I don't know if you know this, Nacho, but you start a company, right? Like, you name your company and everything. And like, they didn't even give us that, so like, we don't know what the gameplay progression is going to be for your company. We don't really know what side missions are going to look like. We don't know if we can like stay out. Like, once you go on the map, you just like have a bunch of contracts to do, and you just like pick which contract you want to do, or like you open one contract and then like another set of contracts opens or something, you know, like, so we don't really know the fine print of how the game is going to work. Gonna dip my nose in here. So yeah, there's a lot of like unknown with the game that we didn't really get. How is the AI gonna work? Is the AI only gonna work for like missions, or is the AI going to let you map out a road you want to build and you just build it, you know? What's up, Carrot? How you doing today? Yeah, I mean, it's like super fun to just like putz around, but that's not actually playing the game. Like, that's just like doing logistics of making roads, right? Like we're not actually completing anything by just putting roads everywhere and putting sand everywhere. That's what I think too. I think that's going to be how you, because we don't even know how you're going to spend money. Like you can only, like, AI has to be limited, otherwise, right, like, you're gonna just use it all the time because it's so good. So, like, right, is AI limited by money? Is AI limited by, like, how many times you can use it per contract or something? Like, maybe you complete a contract, you get 5 AI uses or something, you know? Look at what I sent in the Snowrunner pic. I'm not, I'm trying to not flip. No, it can't, Nuno. So the engine for, so this is something that is a common misconception is, oh, well, you could just add this stuff to Snowrunner. You can't, because the engine is capped out. So, like, if you understand the code aspect of how Snowrunner works behind the scenes, the Snowrunner engine is very old, okay? And the engine cannot handle any more than what it's doing. So if we were to add, like, sand dump mechanics, it just wouldn't be able to handle it. Like, the engine would break. So technically, no, it cannot do that. And, like, same thing with, like, adding different winch functions and that kind of thing. So, like, right, like, all the road building aspects that you want in Snowrunner can't happen in Snowrunner currently, at least in this version of the game, because this engine is capped out. So we can't add road building mechanics. We can't add, like, you can't memorize your map because it just is too much for the engine to handle. Plus, it would have to store it client-side, which would make it so it wouldn't work on old consoles and stuff. So if you have, like, a PS4 or, like, an Xbox, like, you can't play Snowrunner with the new engine because it just wouldn't support it. So that's why it's a whole new game, is because it's got a whole new engine. Not without creating a whole new game, no. You can't just change the engine of a game, no. Not how code works. It's the same thing, like, with what I do. I mean, I do, like, really old coding and stuff like that for the company I work for, and, like, if I were to change from the old coding to a newer version of coding, I'd have to rewrite the whole program. Which I do. I mean, we do that a lot. Like, we're doing a lot of conversion stuff lately. Converting old stuff to new stuff. But you physically cannot use the old program on a new engine. You have to change it. You have to rewrite the whole code. Yeah, exactly. Development from scratch. I mean, you can make it do the same things usually, but you have to rewrite it in the new language. Use this tree to help me turn around. Ark Survival Ascended just did it like a few weeks ago. I mean, maybe they changed from, like, one version of an engine. It's a completely different engine that they're using in Roadcraft. It's not even like, it's like saying you can upgrade from Windows 10 to Windows 11. Like, that you can do because it's Windows to Windows, right? But if you're going from, like, Mac OS to Windows, you can't just convert that. And that's sort of what you're asking them to do. Because the old engine, it was built by the old people that developed this game, and the new engine is not developed by the people that used to develop this game. So that's why it's so different. Right. They went from Unreal Engine, from one Unreal Engine to another Unreal Engine, so it's an upgrade. I mean, I do that too. I work with COBOL. If you know what COBOL is, it's really old code. And we went from COBOL 5 to COBOL 6 recently, and it's just updating it and adding a couple of lines of code for it to handle COBOL 6. So, right, it's like, it's not a lot of work, but it's work, right? So yeah, I mean, that's nowhere near as much work as recoding it to work with a whole different engine. I have no idea what engine the I mean, GTA 5 can't, you can't dump sand in GTA 5 either. Yeah. Like, it doesn't save the map. The map doesn't save. If you knock over a bunch of signs in GTA 5 and crash into a bunch of cars and then you leave the game and come back, guess what? Those signs are back. Yeah, I like country too. I like a little bit of everything. Yeah, there's a lot of things that the GTA engine does not do. True, it does a lot of things, but it doesn't do any of them very well. That's very true. So yeah, there's definitely like some logistics behind making things work. Okay. Logging is done here. You know what? We can use this to go do. I have another task for this guy too. A couple of trailers will move with this thing across the river. Do some trailer hauling. You have the snorkel on this, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean game technology is advancing at a rapid pace. And like I said, you can't just like convert the old game over. It's unfortunately you'd have to make a whole new game, and that's why they're making a whole new game that's different. True. Yeah, remasters are definitely like another thing, but I wouldn't say millions. Not every studio spends that much. Not that much. Okay, so we need to come out here and get that trailer with something, but that we don't need fuel for. We need fuel for this to drag this down to here, and then to get across the river, grab that and come back. And then to fill this guy up and take it to here, and I think we'll leave it here. We'll leave the Fleet Star here. No, we need to take it with us. Which means I'm gonna bring that trailer with. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it takes a while to make a new game, for sure. And some quality assistance or quality assurance is better than others. So, I mean, that's definitely a true thing. Yeah, code language, I mean, once you learn one code language, they're all pretty much the same. They all, like, look the same for the most part. It's just learning all the different commands and that kind of thing. Like, coding, okay. So my job is coding, obviously, but I don't really do a lot of coding. But coding is not hard. Like, that's not the hard part. Learning the coding language is not very difficult. Learning how to debug it. No, it's not me singing. You don't need to read a book. You need Google. That's what you need. You need to know how to properly enter in words in Google. You need to understand how to form a question properly for Google. That's how you code. But yeah, I mean, realistically, like, the coding language part of it is not the difficult part. The debug part and fixing issues is the hard part. Finding where the problem is and why it's not doing what you want it to do is the hard part. Seen the code for Undertale? No. Yeah, and it's not always corrected by them. You have to go through and find issues. That's the problem, is obviously, like, and if you add code, a lot of times it can inject other problems. So that's why you have to do a lot of testing. And like, the problem, I think the biggest problem with game development currently is, like, there's a lot of old code out there. Like, I use World of Warcraft as an example because it's just known that it's gonna break something whenever they put a new patch in, because it's a 20-year-old program. So, like, you have a 20-year-old program that you're adding some sort of new mechanic or new currency or new something into, and it's gonna break something else. Like, you don't necessarily know what it's gonna break until you test for it. So if you didn't test for that scenario, then you're never gonna know if it broke it. So that's the problem, is they don't, like, test enough. And how can you test 20-year-old code? I mean, I'm doing that right now with work. I have code that's definitely older than 20 years. And it's giving me grief because I'm trying to, like, add I'm literally trying to remove one line and from a printout, basically. I'm trying to suppress a line for a customer. They don't want it to show a line. And doing that is way more difficult than you would understand. Right. And that's, like I said, that is where you define and you differentiate an expert of coding from somebody that just knows how to write code, right? Is the person that can figure out how to fix it. Okay, I want to make sure I don't go below 200. Nope, we're good. Okay. Actually, we're gonna load this first. No. We'll take this with the White Western Star. We'll take the Fleet Star solo. Yeah, it's fine. We'll take that with the White Western Star. That should finish that one. The song sounds so pop. Yeah, yes. There's a variety. Detach. Delete the correct trailer. Okay. So I think we're gonna drag this with the White Western Star. Let's see how this works out. I think we're gonna just leave this here for the time being. And this has got to go hang out at the So what we're doing with this is we're taking it down here to this drilling site so we can have it here for this task where you have to have 2 metal beams. So it'll just be there. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Oh, that's not a winch point. Okay. We need to drag this out of here first. He's just like, this is a country song. It's coming. It's coming. He's firing it up. He's getting it ready. Typing it in. Yeah, we're just doing this so I don't have to bring metal beams. So that's why I'm taking this with. This is utilizing the cargo that's on the map instead of bringing cargo from somewhere else. Band called Shinedown? Yeah, I've heard of Shinedown. Not a terrible idea. I just don't want to drop it. We're not going to get any of that. No weight on wheels. This is a good example of not having weight on wheels, which is why you don't use trailers loaded and not loaded something in your bed. Yeah, metal beams is definitely one of the most common cargoes. There we go. North Carolina does have a lot of metal beams in it. This song is so music-y. Frickin' water in Ontario, man. Like, that combined with the terrible crafting and just, like, the buggy nature of things and, like, the stupid water towers that don't actually really do anything just made me hate Ontario. And, like, it's unreasonable, too, because it's actually, like, a pretty good map, like, logistics-wise, but it's so terrible. Like, just adding that in made it so bad. Like, it's a very unreasonable reason to hate Season 9, because like I said, it's a really cool looking season, and like, they did a really good job with like contracts and stuff like that. Like, it's fun. There's lots of like cool shortcuts you can find. Like 87 different ways to get around the first map. Like, it's fun, but guy in your chat. Yeah, there's a lot of people that like Ontario, actually. I know Telemenace likes Ontario. He's a big fan of Ontario. He liked that season. Said that's one of his favorites. Cola, nobody will ever convince you to like. I mean, that's okay. It's your opinion. It's okay to have opinions. I mean, it can be a wrong opinion, but just kidding. Giving course play a workout in Farm Sim 19. 2,500 waypoints. Damn. I know you don't like snow maps, which is okay. It's weird. It's a game called Snowrunner, but I shouldn't be going to the left of this tree. This is a bad decision. It's a very bad decision. I should have went to the right of that tree. Yeah, too much water. Oh, you're on no man's land too? Yikes. BC, Ontario. Sad. Nuno likes Ontario too, because he has like an unreasonable hatred towards anything with snow in it. So Nuno, have you ever done season 11? Scandinavia. Because Scandinavia is a very easy map. Like, it's very easy in my opinion. I would call it, like, probably easy, like, besides for busting tires on the cracked roads and stuff like that, and like a little bit of snow that you have to deal with, but the snow really isn't that bad. Most fun and most emotions I had on a map, and I'm on season 5 now. Yeah, I agree. Just such a good map. Didn't even get Yukon. I mean, Yukon I understand. Yukon's hard. Yukon's like hard logistically. I will say Yukon is by far one of my favorites though. Probably number 2. Goes Kola, then Yukon, and then probably a close second or close third Vermeer. Just because I like challenge. Yeah, Scandinavia was like really fun because I could use like bust out the White Western Star again. You know, like it was fun to like just play crappy trucks in Scandinavia because it was definitely a region that's meant for not difficult, you know. Well, I mean, you use mods, you know, so just like use a mod truck. Just grab your favorite mod scout that can drive everywhere and just hold the gas down and not worry about ice or snow or anything, and just drive through it all and go get all the upgrades. Like, I can tell you, I've done that. I did that back in the day. When I would just go around upgrade hunting on normal, right? Like, I would just go around with a mod truck and just, like, gather all the upgrades because it wasn't hard. Use a mod truck or a mod scout and just, like, go cruise around and grab everything because it was easy. Like, everybody's done it. I feel like if you haven't done it, you probably should try it at least once because it's like, but it makes the game so boring. Like, that's my problem with it, is it makes it boring. Okay. Catch. Let's see if we can get across the river and back at least. Well, I mean, I don't know if you've used mods like the AGL. You should try an AGL scout once. Try that one. Try the AGL Tatran that can tow trailers, has a snorkel, has like 5,000 liters of fuel. Like, try that sucker out. Just drives through everything. Not even care. Has like a 100-meter winch. 5 hours of GTA last night with 0 crashes, so you fixed it. It's good. So this 420 has mods. Let's just put it that way. They're out there. So what we're doing now is we're just kind of keeping the flow. And this is going to go across the river, drop this off, and then we're going to go a little bit further across the river, grab the other trailer from this and drag it back across the river here. Because that trailer's got to come back across and go to this warehouse. And you can either take it from here all the way around, or you can just take it across the river and come through this way. Which I prefer coming that way. Actually, we might be able to take this. We might have enough fuel to make it the other way. 100-meter winch would be hell and cold, dude. It is. Unless you play on computer where you can use a mouse. Modded twin steer can pull trail. Exactly. I mean, that's Nuno always talks about using the AGL twin steer and like the AGL FEM, and it's like so you use those but you don't use scouts. Like, just use an AGL scout. Like, Use that Ford like F550 Scout that like has like 7,000 liters of fuel and like 20,000 repair points and like 20 spare tires and can tow trailers and just like drive around and do the entire map with that. Which tree would the winch choose out of 600 exactly? Okay, there's that one. Can we make it to the road with this fuel? Probably. If we go the other way. We might just drop this off at the road and then we'll come and top it off with fuel. Don't fall in the river here. It's very bad. It's actually not that deep though. You go into photo mode. If you happen to have your fem by now, you can just drive across this river. It's really not that deep. I guess it is kind of deep in some places. Where's the not deep part? There's definitely a not deep part. Yeah, there it is. You still got to get through that though. So it is pretty deep. Just kidding. Don't try and cross it. But yeah, my goal obviously is always to like be efficient and take the safe route. We were talking about that in Neighbor's stream because he took a very risky route with the in my opinion, he took a very risky route with the rocket trailer, but it paid off, and he could probably, if he wouldn't have fallen in the water, he probably could have done it in, I would say, 35 minutes, which is insane. Like, the rocket trailer from NAI in 35 minutes is like speed running. Okay. So do I want to try and get to the road this way? Or that way? I guess we'll play it by ear and try and get either way. And if I'm out of fuel by here, we'll just get to that road. Dude, you were in the drink for like 8 minutes. I counted. From the first time you needed the plaid to when you pulled it out was 8 minutes. So you literally could have shaved 8 minutes off of that 43-minute time, which is insane. Like, if you would have just one-shot that crossing and just drove across it. See, what I would tell you to do is park the plaid closer and then just winch to the plaid to, like, drag yourself closer to the rock. Oh, yeah, I was going to show you the way that I went. You're still watching, I'm assuming, right?
Intersect, contrast, time mold shadows. Cast.
Let's see. Who is... Let's go here. Snow render. Update my screen. Okay. So the way I went was the much more conservative route. Okay, so you start down here, right? This is where the trailer is, right here. Or, I'm sorry, right here. You go this way, follow the outside, come this way, come right here, and then you just make a right over these rocks and you just jump down over this. Is the way I went. You went up here and went down. I went over the rocks here, and I made it without a truck. The front tires were just barely crawling, and I was wiggling back and forth for like 2 minutes to drag the trailer over. Now, if you had a truck down here, you could just tug it and it would be down, okay? But then the way I went was across this, okay? And then up here, like this, through these rocks, which you say is bad, but it's really not that bad. You can get through with the trailer. You go over this way, cut through here, like this. And this is actually a pathway. There's like a bridge right here that you can get across, so I just went this way. And then it followed that road that's not a road through here. Came down this way, through the super mud down here. And this was the place I planned for the jump. So this is a jump off of these rocks, and this is where my fuel was, so I just left the fuel truck here as a top off, and I pulled it with the fuel truck. So I just went over the edge here and then grabbed it with the fuel truck and yanked it the rest of the way over. So that was the only planned yank, was to, instead of going around this loop, I went through this. And then you come down here through this little area of kind of slushy ice stuff through here, and then you're on the ice here and you're home free from this point. So you just come up here, turn up here, go up the road, yada yada. So you know the rest of the way from there. You can actually cut right through here too, through like this spot here. This is the way I took the trailer, and then up to the gateway. So yeah, that was the planned jump. So besides for the jump, that was your plan B. Yeah, this was the way that I took, was I just jumped the rock here instead of going around it, because I had a fuel truck here and I was like, I know I have a tug truck, so gotta go because it's 2 a.m. All right, buddy. So yeah, that was my plan. Cut around, and then, like I said, go this way down the road, and it was like 10 minutes longer maybe to get to the, because I did it in 53 minutes. Yeah, it was like 10 minutes longer to get to the gateway, and then the time from the gateway was basically the same because we took the same route. But so yeah, it was maybe 40 minutes to get to the gateway. So not bad, like I said, and it's consistent. Like, you can do that in any truck. Like, there's really not a lot of challenging terrain. You just get like something that's a decently high saddle, and you can probably do it with any truck. Mind you, I'll probably still do it with 605, but I don't know, maybe we'll try a different truck when we get to Amir again. I was thinking about trying to cut through here and then go down this way and come up, but then I realized that this was like a bunch of rocks that would get my trailer stuck. That's why I ended up going this way. But I was thinking of trying to cut through here, like just kind of jump the river and then come up here. But I think this way was definitely a lot smoother. And like I said, there's just a lot of slow. Like going the way you went up here, like once you get past all that nonsense, like you're like home free. Like this way, and then jumping over this like you did was, I mean, it's all solid here. Like, this is the bad part. This part is like, you never go this way. I literally never went this way. I saw you go that way and I was like, oh man, you're crazy. Yeah, like, you just don't go this way. This was a no. This was like when I was talking to JJ, he told me, he's like, I'm gonna give you a little tip about NAI, and he just made a big red mark over this whole road, like all the way down to here. He was like, don't ever go down this road. And I was like, okay. He's like, this road all the way down, like to here, you just never go down this road. Like, you take this and you go up, or you cut through the trees here, like into the snow, like through here into the snow, or up to this watchtower and around. Like this high path is good. Besides for it being really narrow, this high path is good for the most part. He said, just never take this path. That's what he told me, and I was like, okay. And you can take this path. This is actually a really good path. You just have to avoid, there's some super snow that's like right here on the inside of this rock, so you want to follow the ice if you ever take this way. But this way is a good way too. Like this little route is kind of crappy right in here, but like once you get through that, it's pretty clean from here through here down this little path. And then down onto the ice, you can cut through the trees here and then across the bridge, and then you can either go down to the ice and cut across and do like you did, or again go up this road down this little hole to here, which is a real clean path too. So there's like many ways to get from north to south to not take this road. And like you were on that road and I was like, oh my god, he's doing the doomed pass. I was like, so that's what it looks like when you were on there. I was like, because I never went there. JJ told me just don't go there, and I was like, okay. But yeah, that was pretty funny when I was watching it. I was like, there's no way he went that way. I'm gonna get hung up. 100%. I'm gonna get hung up. I need to back out of here. Made it to the bridge, but not farther. Yeah. Like even further up, there's that kind of twisty spot that wants to yeet you off the left side of the road, and like even there I don't really recommend going through, because I flipped my plaid there. That was when I had to fix my plaid flip. What's up, Lonnie? How's it going, bud? Yeah, this part's a little sketchy getting through, but once we get through this, it clears up a little bit, and we should be able to crawl back to the road with the fuel we have, at least. I don't know, we might make it. We might actually make it to the turn-in for this. This thing's pretty efficient. It is a White Western Star. Oh, we gotta get that. Dang it. I should have taken the frickin' Fleet Star for this. What time did that start? I really want to watch that. You're talking about for Neighbor's stream? I'm confused. Or are you talking about my stream? When I did the... Neighbor, you almost started almost right away. It was like 10 minutes in, 15 minutes in or something to your stream a couple nights ago, was it? That you did the rocket trailer? Am I correct on that? Or was it... Gosh, I don't even remember. Was it 2 nights ago? Not this one that just ended, the one before this. Mine, if you want to see mine, mine's the episode where there's a I forget what the name of the episode was, but it was the Amir stream where there's the thumbnail is the construction trailer with the 605R. And if you go to that one, it's at the very end. I did the rocket trailer at the end. So like the last hour of the stream, roughly. Okay. How much fuel do we have? I think we're okay to make it to the road. I think we're okay to make it to the road. We'll go this way. I don't think we're at risk of running out. It'll be low when we get to the road, but... yeah, and the fact that you pulled that thing out of the water, so he fell in the water with the 605R and the trailer, and he somehow managed to pull it out of there, which is a feat. Can't reach that one. Well, shoot. We gotta go a little further. I just let go of the winch. Good thing I was still on the brake. Nope. Dang it. Come on. Go a little further. Here I said I was gonna make it, and I might not make it now. Nope. I don't have the freaking winch range. How about that one? There we go. Got it. We're probably still okay. Until we get stuck here. Dang it. Damn it. Ugh. Okay. Okay. We need to get ourselves out of this. Do I really not have a frickin' winch point up here? Oh, that's not good. Okay, we need to do some creative winching. Yet. We're getting very stuck right now. That's what's happening. Don't like this idea, but it's the only way that I think of that'll work. We gotta bring our front end this way. Not on that though. The tree. There we go. We got it. Oh, we're stuck again. Damn it. Okay. We're gonna have to do this in a very weird way. There we go. That actually worked really well. Dangerously low on fuel, no problem. Alright, give me this. Oh, you're a jerk.
Another truck packed with 2 underperforming vehicles. It's clear this developer doesn't even care about its player base.
Okay, can I turn myself around, or am I just stuck back here reversing this all the way up this hill? Probably. Damn it. Get straight up this hill. Woo! The fact that we actually made that up that hill. Okay, now we can turn around. That was spicy. That was possibly a bad decision, but we made it. We are gonna be very low on fuel. We'll see if we can still make it. We might. It's really close. Once we get to the road, it's really close to the turn-in, so... We're on that final stretch, too. I see the road. Spicy. Made it, though. Just stay in two-wheel drive for this. We need to activate our task. What's this one called? Tool to... Oh, shit. I didn't get the frickin' task. Okay. I didn't activate the task. Damn it. I gotta go over there anyhow. I'm such a putz. Yeah, we could have turned it in. We have enough fuel. That's funny. Whoops. Alright. Fleet start. You're up. You're next. Okay, we're stuck on something. Found a tree or something. Trying to go down into this little pit here. There we go. What is at surge? I don't understand what that is, but you just finished snowboarding. It was fun. I like snowboarding. I used to snowboard. And then I face planted down a hill and caused some pretty nasty damage. And I sold my snowboard and boots and everything after that, and I was like, okay, I'm done. It was bad. It was a very bad accident. I had to have like skin grafting on my face because it was like snow machine snow, and I slid like 100 feet down the hill. And yeah, it was bad. Like ripped my goggles off and everything, and like just like sandpapered my face. Oh yeah, I was like when I was a teenager. So yeah. Yeah, that was nasty though. That was really bad. And so that's the main reason why I gave it up, because that was by far probably the worst pain I've ever been in my life. When you like tear half of your face off, basically, it and like there's really not they did a really good job like making it not scar. Like I have some like skin blotchiness on that side, but like a little bit of my like that side of my beard grows a little bit differently. Doesn't like look different, but it just like, I don't know, I feel like the left side of my face tends to like grow. I don't even really know how to describe it. I think it's like it doesn't grow as long, like it just like it's blocked sort of. Okay, so that task, there's one there, and then we can cut through and go along the beach to get that one. Yeah, we should make it. It's just a really slow trip. But yeah, that made me sell my snowboard. Like I got healed and I was like, all right, let's go to the store and sell this. I was like, I am done after that. Heading out? All right, buddy. Doing this with no weight in the bed is dangerous. Yeah, and then I have to remember to activate this task. Activate the task. Took medium launches here once with my buddy on co-op, never again. It's not that bad. Once you know the way through, and as long as you have like weight on wheels, you're good. Just don't go through without a snorkel, and like don't dip into the wrong spot, because then you'll get stuck. But there's definitely like the way that I'm taking is the way that you want to take through, where you like go to the left of certain rocks and to the right of certain rocks. And I wish I probably should have explained it a little bit more as I was going through, but like back there I went to the left of a rock, and that's the way you want to go. Because if you go to the right, you'll like your tire will dip down in and you can get stuck. And like same here, it looks like you might go right, but you don't go right, you go left. Take the wider path and kind of get your tire on this rock before you move forward like that. And then here you just dip into the weeds here. It tipped all the way, wasn't sorry, yeah. Yeah, I've taken the big, we probably will take the semi-trailer across here again. Or the construction trailer. Because you got to take that construction trailer back from the other map. From Drummond. And it's definitely shorter to go this way. This one we can go through here. We're not towing a trailer this time. What is this Snowrunner song? This is when I was making fun of people that were mad that the mods were gone. Like, where the mods are gone. When are they gonna fix the mods? Or get like every single Discord server, like, or every single channel in the Discord server, they're just like posting it in like random channels. Did they fix the mods yet? No. Go away. So this is a little tip for this one. Don't go out there. Use your crane. Unless you stay in range of a tree to winch yourself back, you're not. This is all like deep mud out here. So just stay close to the trees. Use your crane. Also, don't cut this corner, because you'll get stuck out here too. Like, you could cut the corner to go to the left here, but just stay close to the trees. No, I don't want to go that way. We're gonna go over this. You ever try and go up this road instead of down it? It's actually pretty fun. You can do it, but it's just a lot of hopes and winching. Same thing for this one. Don't go out to it. Stay by the trees. Use your crane. Yeah, and it actually kind of gets solid up here a little bit. And then there's a way that I usually do. Let me see. Where's my cut? So you don't want to go all the way left here because you'll tip over. You kind of want to go like over these trees to this road. And then there's another one over here. No, I actually want to cross right here though. Which is the way that I take. I think we go up a little further. Let's go up a little further. I'll see it when I get there. There's a path that will prevent you from tipping when you go over the edge. Yeah, right here. I see it. So a lot of people try and go to the left of this tree. Don't do that. It's really bad. Go up over this, through these trees. And then turn into this hill so you don't tip. This is kind of tippy too, isn't it? Not terrible. This is really tippy back here, too. I'm gonna try and winch this from far away again. Did I grab that fucking task? Yes, I did. Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm like, did I forget to grab that task again? Yeah, it is fun, like, watching people do it different ways and stuff. I tend to do things kind of the same way when I come here, but, like, I've always, like, switched it up a little bit, you know? What's up, bad boy? Go very slow. Wheat Star is tippy. How's your Saturday going? Leg still feeling good, I hope. Alright, we made it. We made it. With plenty of fuel, too. Pack. Restore. Close to a 4.5 hour stream. Nice. What'd you stream? What was your stream of choice today? Tools delivery. Right, Western Star. Dang it. I didn't want to load random stuff on the... What's up, Jose? Welcome in, buddy. Ooh, we just hit red on fuel. Mass effect, okay. I think we're just gonna... I know this is sort of wasteful. I could be loading up something here. Oh, you know we should. We should. We really should. We should do this one. Actually, we'll go get consumables instead. We'll go run to the farm and get consumables. We'll leave this. What's up, Raph? Welcome in, buddy. Tried Munner for the first time this week, and the music that plays during the challenges is exactly like this. Oh, nice. Yeah, I just did. So the game currently has a bug in it where sound, like the track, will stop playing when it hits like specific points in the map, and then it never starts up again. So you just go for like 10-15 minutes until you hit another point where it'll like remember that it needed to play music. So currently the game is kind of bugged. There's supposedly a fix going in with Season 15, but it's not going to be fixed. And it's been that way since Season 14 as well. So supposedly they fixed the music bug, but right now I'm just playing my non-copyright music library. That's how many views I had on that stream, 22. Nice. Nice, buddy. Good stuff. Come on. You know what time it is. It's time to go buy a... I think it's time to go buy a Paystar. Oh yeah. Yeah. We got enough money, boys. It's Paystar time. I think we're gonna low saddle it. I think we're gonna low saddle it and grab that trailer. And then we need to high saddle something. You arrived at the good moment, you did. Yeah, we did enough work. Sure you aren't gonna find something else to spend money on first? No, I think we're good. I think we're good on spending money. Okay, we made it to fuel. Oops. Let's just take all this up here. Figure out what I want to do. I might steal this crane. You might temporarily park the Fleet Star and just steal this crane. Everything, man. I didn't fix the White Western Star from getting it, so just that's how it was when I found it. It's both. Fleet Star in front. Fleet Star's been through a bunch. The White Western Star was just damaged when I found it, so. Okay, let's see. Where's that contract? This one. I need to do harbor delivery, instrument development. Okay, so we gotta do the 3 drilling equipment tasks before we can even bother with that. So yeah, let's, we're not gonna use the White Western Star for a while, probably. I don't know, maybe we will. Been using the A and K, but also flippy. Yeah, the A and K is pretty flippy. Okay. So, let's grab the White Western Star. Take it to the garage. You're gonna remove, replace, and reprogram modules at VW. Nice. Why don't we... So let's take this crane off. And this sideboard bed off. We're gonna borrow you for a minute. I think we're gonna take this off. Oh no, we still need mediums. Shit. This is gonna stay as a medium truck. Okay. We might end up giving that bed back. Paystar, boys. Engine. Off-road. We are gonna give it the off-road. That's right, we don't get raised until Alaska, but that's okay, because you can equip the 50-inch, or the 40, it's 46? That's right, it's only 46. We're doing OHDs. OHDs are the best. We don't have the advanced yet, so I'm not going to do the crane yet. Paystar time. Spare tire. Oh, we don't have... Ooh. I don't want to buy that one. Crap. Well, we'll have to be careful going through water. We're gonna steal that crane. And a low saddle. And, oh, we missed something important. Horns. And paint job. Let's go, boys. Good old Paystar. Okay, first things first. Lot of all-wheel drive manipulation is going to be happening with this truck because it's thirsty. But OHDs will carry. We should be able to drive in two-wheel drive quite a bit, so... Freaking rock. There we go. I really feel like I missed out not buying this on my last save. Like, it's such a good truck, I don't know. I've been so turned away from it because it uses so much fuel that... Bought a Voron AE, yeah. I'm gonna probably buy a Voron AE as well. Heck, man, no, I'll probably buy a Voron B. Just because it comes with a transmission. What's up, Robert? It hates medium logs. Yes, it does. This thing will never get used for medium logs. Maybe to pull a medium log trailer. Like a, whatever, 2-slot sideboard loaded with medium log, but... Yeah, I like the Grab the most as well. Biggest fuel tank, it's selectable. Still has OHDs. Okay, so there is a task that takes 2 of these to the farm, and then we're gonna pick up 2 consumables right away. Actually, no. How many consumables do I need for super order? 1 comes back here, 1 goes to the log station. So we need 3 consumables. And 1 wooden plank stays here at this intersection, right here. So we're going to drop one wooden plank off because it goes to here. And we'll just pick it up with something when we go and deliver the other stuff. And then 2 gets delivered here, so we'll have 3 spots available. And then, yeah, that'll work out. We'll take... Actually, we could probably just delete 2 of these wooden planks. Let's do that. We don't actually need them, because we'll be getting them from other places. What do you think? Is that going to be a smart decision? What else needs wooden planks? Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Essentials needs 2. That needs none. That needs none. That needs none. We have all of the bridges that need wooden planks in the other map, but there's wooden planks there. Once we fix the lumber mill, which we're gonna do quickly. Cargo container. Oh, we gotta take those 2 cargo containers up there yet. Look for old sweat. Oh, I gotta do that yet too. Okay. We gotta do that one yet too. Alright, we gotta do the medium logs in Island Lake with the White Western Star. And then the medium logs in Drummond Island as well. What's up, Unknown? Okay, so yeah, we're gonna just delete these 2. 2, 1, 2. Make it a little bit lighter. Here's where it's gonna start sucking gas. Give me you. Drop you off right here. We'll pick you up later. Raft. Oops. I didn't flip it quick enough. Dang. You're not done with stupid stuff, don't worry. Okay. Fair. Okay, and then we need to pick up 3 consumables? 3 consumables, I believe. Just double check that again. Because we need 1 for... We need 2 for that. Yep, 2 for Preacher's House. And then... they're all super order. Consumables, 1 goes back there, 1 goes to the log station. Okay, so we gotta take 1 with us. Where do you get fuel from? There's fuel over there, I think, but... Oh, and I already brought that concrete blocks down too. There's a concrete block right here. That goes to Black River, that goes to Drummond Island. Okay, then the Drummond Island stuff we get from there. So we gotta take a fuel with us. I think there is fuel in... Actually, now that I think about it, there is fuel there. So we just have to take our consumables with us when we go to Island Lake. So yeah, we need 3 consumables. How did that not work? You spelled it right. Oh, you did it backwards the first time. That's why. I was like, why did that not work? There you go. I'm like, that should work. Yeah, what I'm trying to do is stay loaded with something just to keep weight so I can run in two-wheel drive. So we'll be trying to keep cargo at all times if possible. I mean, these tires can do pretty much without it, but I think we're still going to try and stay loaded. Okay, so we need to do 2 concrete slabs to the service hub, which is, we're kind of doing this backwards. I should have went and got 2 concrete slabs, but that's okay. Be making a couple of trips through here. Could be using this guy for this. Transtar for some of this stuff is actually pretty easy. In fact, we could go do the concrete slabs with that. Maybe we will. We'll run down there and go grab 2 concrete slabs. Yeah. Yeah. We'll do some Transtar. Some Transtar hauling. How much fuel do I need? We need nothing for those. Nothing for that one. We need 2 fuel for the farm. 2 fuel, 2 bricks. Oh, we're gonna have to overload some bricks. That's okay. We can overload bricks. 2 fuel, 2 bricks. And then... three fuel. 3 fuel. Okay, yep, 3 fuel. Cargo container, still gotta do that cargo container one. Yep, that'll work. Make sure I don't... I gotta pick up those. Oh, shoot. We forgot. We need to do fuel. 5 fuel. Okay. Totally forgot I have to do that yet. We missed a task out there. Gonna just get... There we go. Should I keep the saber bed on the Fleet Star and use the low saddle? The GMC as a low saddle truck, or should I use the Fleet? No, never use the Fleet Star as a low saddle. So what happens with the Fleet Star? Let me shut this engine off. What happens with the Fleet Star when you equip a low saddle? Because the frame sticks so far out, so the frame sticks out to about here. Okay? So if you imagine it's the same truck, let's say the frame sticks out to about here. It contacts the trailer right here, and then when you dip over a hill, right, like if your front end is nosing down, it lifts either the rear of the trailer off the ground, or it lifts the front tires off the ground and you can't turn. So it's really, 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 really bad to use low saddle with especially this trailer. It's great for catwalks.
Snowflakes fall on the old barn's roof. Ain't no sound but the wind soft woof. Fireplace crackles in the living room. Grandpa's stories of the days long ago. Whiskey pours in an old tin cup. Hound dogs resting all curled up. Bare trees cast shadows on the frosty ground. Silent stars twinkle, not making a sound.
Okay, so we need to activate this guy. We're gonna have to do a bit of an uncomfortable overload to the farm to make this work. Should work though. We'll just go slow. What's up, Zeb? Welcome in, buddy. Alright, so we're gonna make a little pile of stuff that goes to Island Lake right here. This is the one thing that goes to Island Lake. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and see if, speaking of Rocky the Dumb Dog, seeing if he has to go out to the bathroom too. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we'll be right back, and we'll continue more.
Tried to fetch a stick, but brought back a frog. Oh, Rocky, my heart's in a fog. Neighbors all laughing, found you in a ditch. Big old grin, yeah, you son of a witch. Under the porch, in the rain, digging fast. Never caught that squirrel, he's too fast. Rocky's world's all simple fun and play. Every day's a clumsy doggone day. Rocky, you ain't got a clue, but I adore you like a fool. Tear up my world like it's your own. Rocky, dumb dog, find your bone. Tried to fetch a stick, but brought back a frog. Oh, Rocky, my heart's in a fog. Neighbors all laughing, found you in a ditch. Big old grin, yeah, you son of a witch. Fast. Rocky's world's all simple fun and play. Every day's a clumsy doggone day. Rocky, you ain't got a clue, but I adore you like a fool. Tear up my world like it's your own. Rocky, dumb dog, find your bone. Rocky, you ain't got a clue, but I adore you like a fool. Tear up my world like it's your own. Rocky, dumb dog, find your bone, find your bone. No, don't buy it. Truck's design, add-on, engine great. Truck tires, nope. Easily two of the worst trucks in game. Diff locks always on, but no all-wheel drive. Regret buying them already. So yeah, no all-wheel drive, and wow, is it frustrating. Really wanted to like these, but they are bad. Really bad vehicles. Stay away from this DSC, it's cash grab. Know where we drive makes these useless in this game. None of the trucks have all-wheel drive. Please add more real off-road trucks. They are cool, but functionally pretty much useless. No all-wheel drive makes these useless in this game. None of the trucks have all-wheel drive. Please add more real off-road trucks. They are cool, but functionally pretty much
Came back to a banger. Let's go. I got some snacks. I was telling people my wife made these like brownies, but like mixed with peanut butter. Dude, they're so good. Like I went upstairs, I saw them, I was like, I'll grab 3. Okay. See if I can eat a brownie and drive at the same time. Probably not. They're kind of messy. Little coffee break, nice. So good, dude. These brownies are gonna be the death of me, dude. My wife's like, if I make brownies with some peanut butter in it, will you eat them? And I was like, yes. Like, is that a real question? He didn't like how they kind of like got a little crumbly from the whatever peanut butter being in there, but it's like whatever. Like I don't care. Okay, so we're gonna grab 2 slabs and 2 bricks from this way. Oh, we don't have. Dude, this isn't gonna work. Shoot. I can't use this truck. I don't have a crane on it. Can't overload. Alright. That kind of sucks. Do I do brownie deliveries? Dude, these are mine. I'm not sharing. My wife was like, it looked like she was gonna take some to her sister's yesterday because we went yesterday. It was actually really fun. We went to a play for my niece, for my sister's niece, but we're married, so she's my niece. And it was like a musical, like Singing in the Rain musical play, and like it was really good. like these kids in this high school are like freaking professionals, man. It was like really good. It was very entertaining. But she was like, should I bring them some brownies? I was like, no. Like they don't get any brownies. I don't know what you're talking about. We'll do a little trailer swap here to go get these bricks. And then we'll continue the trailer swap and take the TranStar up to the service hub with the 2 slabs. Freaking good, man. Delicious. Delicious. Way too good to share. And like, if you, for you guys that are married or in relationships out there, you know that you tell your significant other always that their food is good, but they can tell when you really like their food because the food disappears, you know, like when they like wake up and there's like 5 brownies missing and they're like, well, I guess you like the brownies, huh? And you're like, yes. They still feel good about that, even though you ate all the brownies. Unknown's getting in on a heist. That's the easiest way to get points if you guys want points. It has the highest percentage of win. What's up, RXY? Alright, so let's get slab. I think what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna overload the 2 and take them back. They can just be loose because they gotta get swapped to the other trailer. We pack these. Load the bricks onto the other trailer, swap trailers, and do some running to the back again. Could be okay. Not that bad of a trip. Almost crashed.
Sunrise brings a golden gleam out past the green fields. Grab your boots, it's time to dream in fields where the damn winds. Party calls from down that lane where the tire tracks disappear. Laughing loud through pouring rain, freedom's found in the air so clear. But our boots and joy in our hearts, dancing in puddles where our story starts. We won't worry about the mess we made.
Nope. 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 Nope.
In the
Nope.
mud
Nope. Nope.
we
Nope. Nope.
live for living's sake.
Went a little too wide there, and that dips way off the side.
Kids and dogs race to the pond, splashing through the summer days. Nature has our magic wand, making hearts of clay.
So yeah, we're kind of doing a twofer here.
Swinging high, we kiss the sky. With every splash, our spirit coats in muddy fields we learn to fly. But our boots and
These bricks and the 4 fuel are gonna go
puddles where our story starts. We won't
other way
In the mud we live,
towards the farm.
for living's sake.
Yeah, and then we have that one task still that I forgot about.
And joy in our hearts, dancing in puddles where our story starts. We won't worry about the mess we make. In the mud we live, for living's sake.
I wonder if we shouldn't use this for that contest.
But our
There's a couple of contests we have to do yet, and I'd like to do them 5 times to get all the money from it, because we can gold them 5 times.
We won't worry about the
And there's one that you have to
mess
take
we
3
make.
service parts from the,
In the mud we live,
basically the warehouse where the service parts are, to the farm. And this would work pretty well with that, I think. Okay, let's just set these on the ground. Let's set these on the ground this way. Actually, we can set one on the trailer. Yeah, let's just set both on the trailer. We don't actually need to take that consumable with us. We could make this a little easier, but I think we'll leave it in there. Then we have a little bit of weight coming back. Store crane. Get topped up on fuel. Actually, no. I think we are going to dump that off. We've got some work to do with this trailer yet. Yeah, we'll take that out of there. I should really get that trailer out of there. We'll do that in a second. This is a trick. If you lift it up high enough, you can pack. And then you can set stuff back down. You can't see anything. It's dark. Turn the brightness up on your phone. I have the brightness up high in the game. It is what it is. It's hard mode. I can't change the time. I mean, there's stuff being displayed. Maybe you just get used to it. It's hard mode. This is hard mode life. Okay. Grab this. Let's grab that task. Take these up to the service hub. Yeah, I mean, I have the brightness turned up in game so you guys can see a little better, but it just gets dark at night. It is what it is. If you have to deal with it every 32 minutes. 32 minutes a night, 32 minutes a day. Do I complete the contract first or the task? Sort of depends. It really depends on the map. Like, sometimes you have to do contracts first, sometimes the tasks are easier to do first. This Michigan I tend to mix because it sort of makes sense to mix. Like, there's definitely some maps that are, like, set up well for... Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah, TransStar. Yeah, I mean, if you're on a phone and your brightness is way down, just turn the brightness up. Because, I mean, that's the phone problem, not... I can see it just fine on my screen. Because I have the game brightness turned up a little bit. There we go. Okay. So we need, I believe, 2 more service spare parts. Well, okay, so that one's going to be just the bricks and the fuel. Yeah, that one. We need 2 service spare parts for that guy. Did we grab this trailer already? No, we didn't. We could... We could grab that. Use those service spare parts. We need more service spare parts than just that. That's the question. We need 1 for this. 1 and 1 fuel. And then consumables we get along the way. And wood planks we get along the way. Oh, we need another fuel for this too. Or did I already grab fuel? No, I grabbed fuel. I didn't grab enough fuel when I was there. I forgot about the 1 for that. So we need 1 more fuel and a service spare parts for that. And then... So yeah, let's grab 1. Shoot, I have to auto-load. Ugh, dang it. I hate that I'm auto-loading right now. What's up, TB? How you doing today? Shoving my face with a beef stick. And that sounds really bad, but that's okay. You get a little edgy in here every now and then. A little goony. Final Fantasy 14, man. That's a game that I wish was not on a monthly subscription. Because I'd probably pick that up and play it again. I heard that whatever the expansion was after the really popular one from a couple years ago, Endwalker, the one after Endwalker, was not received as well. So yeah, what this is doing is this is just prepping the super order, so we don't have to mess with it when it's time to do super order. But what I saw, it is bad, yeah. That's why I said it's unfortunate, but because Endwalker was so good, man. Like, Endwalker was so good. If you haven't been there, like, Final Fantasy is a game that you don't want to, like, hear spoilers, right? So I will not tell you any spoilers, but Endwalker was like just amazing. It's such a good expansion. I remember playing through that and just being like, wow, like this game is so good. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the fleet star back out. I gotta buy it a crane. We need another crane. How much money do we have? Yeah, we have enough for another crane. Okay. We'll be fine. We're totally fine from this point forward, because I don't really need to buy anything else besides for like little upgrades and that kind of thing for vehicles. I don't think we're going to upgrade tires on the... At least not yet. Not until we get the lift suspension in Alaska. So the twin steer is going to just stay with its regular all-terrain tires. Okay, you're going to stay here. A-star. Okay, so now we need to turn this back on. We'll deliver these 2 bricks and 2 fuel. Hopefully we don't run out of fuel going to that forester's house. Then we should be okay. We'll just try and keep it in 2-wheel. Okay, there's that one. Should probably put the crane away, but that would mean I have to stop. Which we'll do when we get to the bottom of the hill. Okay. And we got all of our tasks selected. Ooh, that's right. We're going out to dinner tonight. I forgot. Me and my wife are going out to a steakhouse that we like going to. We do that a lot. It's like the one thing we do a lot. We go out to eat. We have a couple of really nice restaurants we like going to, and we just kind of make reservations and go sometimes. This one is, my wife works like a, kind of a sales job. And she hit like a commission level and gets her a bigger bonus, and I got my bonus as well from work for the year. So we're just celebrating bonuses. Like, we don't have kids. We have pets. And so we like do a lot of extracurricular activities and vacations and stuff like that because we can. But we also like spoil the living crap out of our nieces and nephews as well. So it works out. We get to be the cool aunt and uncle, you know? Do I want to try and cut through there, or should I just turn around? Let's turn around. You turn this beast. This napkin away. I'm done eating all of my beef sticks and brownies. Power lunch. There's the fuel consumption. I'm not even loaded. Get that all-wheel drive off. What time is it for me? It is about 11:30 a.m. So it's whatever. Just before noon. You like that truck? If you flip it a lot, that's not a good reason to like it, though. Probably a reason to not like it. We gotta do that one that we pick up the stuff off the ground. We can use Fleet Star for that. We'll take the Fleet Star that way. Yeah. Let's see. Do I want to do that first? And then loop around? Take a look at the map here in a second. So we're done over here on the west except for Super Order, which we'll need to come back for once it's unlocked. And then we gotta start shifting to Island Lake so we can start working on Island Lake. Good progress in this episode, though. I don't even remember. I didn't even look to see what percent we were at when we ended. Anybody have any guesses for percent? I think we were... $60 or $70, somewhere in that area before. We did a lot so far. There isn't a ton left. Oops. That's not what I wanted. $86. Let's see. So if I do the loop this way to get those, that puts me... Oh, what do we got over here? Oh, that's right. We left the service trailer over here when we fixed the TranStar. There's still wood on that. I never used that one. Okay, so TranStar needs to go... Okay, what do we got left here? We got this. We got to do a concrete slab and 2 service parts down there, which I was going to do with the Fleet Star. Does that put us in a good spot to swing through? Kind of. We could possibly cross and go down here and go do that. Would be an interesting route. We don't have fuel, though. There's, like, no fuel over here. And then we would definitely be out of fuel by the time we are done. I guess we could maybe try and get to the gateway. Or we could swing through, go to the gateway, get fuel, and then come back and do lost bags. That would work. Go do Fleet Star stuff. We gotta move this thing out of the way. Let's go do Fleet Star things. I turned off the sounds thing. They work, but like they don't work, so I just haven't gotten around to fixing them yet. More laziness than anything. Okay. We gotta buy a crane again. Fine. Okay. Yeah, we'll grab a slab. Ah, crap. That spoils my plan, though. Okay, we'll do it with the K-Star. I have an alternative plan. This is gonna be like 3 things at once. So what we're doing here is we're gonna grab concrete slabs. There's a trailer with 2 service spare parts, sort of south up the windy road up the hill. We're gonna go grab that, go down into the quarry with it. Figure that part out. Then we gotta stop at the warehouse, grab 2 bricks, and we're gonna do the contest to deliver the 2 bricks up the hill in cab view while we're towing that trailer, which is gonna be kind of a challenge. I guess we'll probably connect to the trailer first. Man, you're having bad luck today. It's rigged. It is rigged. Telling you, man, heist is the way to get points. I always would do like half of my points into heist until I had over 10,000. Then I would just do heist alls. Just do it's the same thing as gamble. Just do exclamation point heist. It's just locked to like every 20 minutes or so, I think is the timer. I have it set not as long or not as short, because you get a, there's basically 3 ways to, there's 3 things that can happen. Everybody wins, half of the people win, or nobody wins, like everybody loses. Oh shoot. If you, yeah, you just did it without points though. You have to do it like gamble, where you do high space points. Concrete slab. Okay. Oh, I turned the engine off. I'm like, why do I not have crane? If you win, we'll give you some points. Because it'll say you won 0 if you won. But yeah, you get like a 60-something% chance to win instead of a 50, like the gamble, so you have a higher percentage chance of winning. Because there's that chance that you're, it's actually probably more like 70. I don't know the exact number, but Did I pack this? Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go grab this trailer, which is right up here. That's the up arrow up there. Take it down into the quarry, delete the trailer. Come back out of the quarry, grab this trailer here. Because this has got to go up to the warehouse up top. Before we grab it, we're going to... Can I do that while I'm in cab? Sends half to crew. Okay, you would have lost anyhow. So you got a bonus no lose. So you're on a roll of losing, unfortunately, but because that was the half. Sends half the crew. So basically that means that 50% of the people won, 50% of the people didn't win. Those rods, it would have said you and 0 if you would have won. So you get a freebie. You get a freebie to try it out. Next one you'll win. You can also duel people. You can do duel, like exclamation point duel space, whatever, Rod or TB or somebody. Just spell their name exactly how it shows with capitals. And then the amount of points you want to duel them for, so 10 or greater. Those are fun. And you can duel back and forth too, so like if you initiate a duel, they can accept it, and then they can duel you right back. Because the timer is sort of like duplicate. It's per person, not per duel. Those are also 50% chance to win, and you take their points instead of generating random points from winning. There you go. Zero's doing a... Yeah, that's what I'm doing, is grabbing this one trailer over here. There you go, you just did it. Oh, you're 15 points. Oh, you lost all your points. You did an all, didn't you? Oh, rip. Yeah, you don't have to do at. You just have to spell it exact. Like with capitals. So like your name is capital E-R-C-O-U-P-E with no spaces. So if you don't put the capital in, it won't work. And like 0, you need to do capital Z-E-R-O space G, capital G. And then it'll work. What's Sawyer? 69. You should win extra for 69. Just saying. You lost the heist, right? If you did a heist all and you lost the heist, you lost. Because all is up to 10,000 points. Say that once more with the at thing. You don't need the at. You can do the at if you want. If you're on a computer, it works where it'll tag a person with the at. But if you are not on a computer, you're on like a tablet or phone or something, just type the name exactly as it's spelled. Add. Let me know when it's over. Skip it. Skip. Skip. Skip, 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 skip. Let me know when you're back. Or if you didn't get it. Back to 0G. 0 points, gang. You're back? Okay. So yeah, the as I was saying, if you're on a phone or tablet, you just have to type the name exactly with capitals. Yeah, like that. So you don't actually need to do the app. And then you can do whatever, like give whatever. Well, yeah, I mean, it doesn't like tag the person. No, I'm saying for the duels and stuff. For duels and gives and stuff, all it cares is that you spell it correctly. People with spaces in their names do not get to have free tags. Yeah. So yeah, if you're doing a duel, it will only work if you spell it exactly. I don't really want to go that way. We're gonna go around, even though it uses more fuel. Second guess. Second guess. I'm going this way. We're just gonna risk it. Risk it for the biscuit. Please don't screw me, trailer. Don't screw me. Yeah, every 5 minutes you get 5 points. Just by, like, being active in chat. Nope. Nope. I should have freaking craned. That's bad. What do I have out here? Damn it. What was gonna go this way? What was gonna go this way? Nothing. Freaking hell, man. I have something that's gonna go that way. It doesn't have a crane, though. I took the turn poorly. I should have stuck my crane out, and then I would have been fine. The steaming biscuit remains on the plate untouched. Yeah, I think it's just as long as you're like have talked in chat in the last 5 minutes, it will give you points every 5 minutes. Because it just has to so like, you know how like if you look at participants in chat, it only shows the people that have been talking? Because it only registers you as active when that's happening. There you go. Yeah. BB's test writing. Otherwise, I'd have to unsub. Yeah, so just being active in chat gets you some passive points. Rage unsub. Good. Rage unsub 0 points. Lol. Good. Gets pulled over for speeding. Yeah. There's no other people here. What are you talking about? There's only dogs that bark from houses that you can't see. Now you have to lurk in 5-minute intervals. That's funny. Oops. What size is my monitor? 34 inch. 34 inch ultra wide. Yeah, it's whatever. 21 by 9, 3440 by 1440 ultra wide. It's very nice. Very nice. Nope. How about now? Nope. How about now? There we go. It ain't gonna flip. It ain't gonna flip attached. You must attach. Okay. There we go. Ah, I'm fine. There we go. Got it. Okay, you're not gonna back out? like, okay. Oh. That's not good. We're gonna leave you here until the fleet star comes out. Let's leave you here for a moment. I love that. I love the jattering. To flip or not to flip? That is the question. That is the question. I'm not to where I can yeet it.
There's a new game in town that's causing people to frown. We know this is nothing new. Let's look at the bad reviews. There's no gearbox, no fuel management. It's extremely arcadey.
Ah, the Roadcraft song. People are so freaking mad about that game, man. It's like discouraging. Actually makes me sad.
As a long-time Snowrunner player, this game sucks in its current state. No fuel management, no damage, no gearbox. Like many have said before me, you have to compare it to Snowrunner. No, you don't. And the questionable omission of fuel management, vehicle damage, and gear changing. Warning, not the original Snowrunner team. But it's not Snowrunner. Very simplistic compared to Snowrunner. But it's not Snowrunner. This is not Snowrunner. I'm not comparing it to that.
People forget they try to expand their company with new market shares. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay, let's go. Catch me later. All right, buddy. Road construction. It's not bad. It's lacking a lot. The demo doesn't really tell you what the end game is going to be like, so there's a possibility of it being a disappointment. It's either going to be a banger of a game or a disappointment, and there's like going to be no in between either. It's going to be like really bad or really good, but we don't know yet because they didn't really give us the whole end game picture. Oh, we should take some cement out. Oh, this isn't cement. We don't have cement yet. Just kidding. Nope, we're not taking this out. Okay. I think we're gonna leave this down here actually, so we can take cement out later. I think that's a good plan. Cement must unlock after we turn in this task. Yeah, you can play both. Roadcraft's arcade construction game, Snowrunner is much better. I agree. I mean, I like Snowrunner better too, but Roadcraft is going to definitely be a very unique game, and if they make it good, it's going to be really good. Like I said, depending on how the company flow goes and like what experience does and what money does and that kind of thing and how the AI works, it's going to be a really fun game to play if they do that right. But if they do it wrong, it's going to be really bad. Like, says the guy with 2 first names. Rip, dude. Rip. Also, welcome in Ivan. That's a new name. One of my many lurkers. Okay, so you're gonna now come up here. That is why I wanted to wait until I had this truck. Ivan is greater than 0. He just told you, dude. He just told you. Back to my contest, lurking until next coffee break. Nice. Okay, we should have enough fuel to make this contest. So I'm gonna do this contest without, since that truck's here now, I don't need to drag that trailer up the hill with this. I was gonna 2-part it, but I think we're just gonna do this contest and then take this thing over to Drummond, because this is gonna do some work over in Drummond. It actually might have to come through for a couple of things in Island Lake. I don't know, maybe we'll see. This one is 2 bricks if I remember correct. Nope, not that one. Not that one. This one. 2 bricks, yeah. Cockpit view. Blech. Oh, it's gonna be at night too, sweet. Yeah, we're gonna have like just enough fuel to make this. Okay, I think we'll be okay. All right, so gonna make myself a bit of a path. 'Cause driving an in-cab is disorienting sometimes. I know we can take shortcuts, but I'm not going to. I just don't like driving in cab. Take the easy route. Avoid the tippy bits. And then this goes here to this house. Like that. Let's go. Taking advantage of the free expeditions weekend. How you liking it so far? It's different. It's just like everything else, right? It's a different game, but it's similar. Similar. There's similarities. I would say if you're used to Snowrunner controls, if you're not a Snowrunner player, it doesn't really matter. But if you're used to Snowrunner controls, I would recommend Controller Scheme C, as in Charlie. It's free to play this weekend on Steam, yeah. If you wanna play it for free to try out Expeditions, it's part of the Next Fest. You can download it and play it for free this weekend. I don't know if it's like a demo, like it ends or something. I don't know. So, is there limitations to it, or can you just like play the whole game? I don't know because I own it, so I can't like check.
Dancing on the edge tonight. Stars above, they shine so bright. Feel the beat within my soul. Lose myself, I take control. In this space where light refracts. Every heartbeat sound impacts. Waves of sounding like a light. Ride the rhythm, feel the tide. Flintstone hero on the rise. Shooting through the neon skies. Epic beats and endless light. We ignite the night.
But yeah, it's definitely a good weekend to try it out if you're interested at all in Expeditions. Just download it for free. Play it on Steam for the weekend. Getting started, but it's looking good. Not sure if there's limits. Basic game appears to be working. So it probably is just the whole game. It just probably like doesn't let you play past Sunday or something. Monday maybe. I've seen that before. I've seen demos like that where it's like free to play weekend where you download the whole game and you actually can play it. And like if it's a game you can beat in a weekend, then you can just play it for free and then it goes away. Yeah, the new snow map is really good. I was playing that Thursday. I almost thought about firing up Expeditions again this morning too, and I was like, we'll do some Michigan. We'll do more Expeditions next week. And get more of that new region uncovered. Yeah, you think it's the full game, but it's just whatever. You can only play it for free for the weekend, and then it locks you out. You have to buy it. That would mean, so that's actually cool if it's not a demo, okay? And you play it for the weekend and you like it. It's one of those where like you just have to buy the game to continue playing. your save might save then. That would actually be really cool. Like, if it's not a separate demo version of the game, then a lot of times you get to keep whatever your progress is if you buy the game. I'm being kind of pokey with this route. I think it's like 9.5 minutes for gold though. A pretty doable one. I see the arrow, which means we're getting close. I think we have the bridge coming up here. Full game that just times out. Yeah, that's probably what it is. That would be pretty sweet. That's a good idea. It's a good way to get people to like it and buy it and try it out for the weekend. Like, I don't wish bad, so that I know I might sound like a fanboy of all of the products because I like Snowrunner so much, and like I like Expeditions, I also like Roadcraft, and I like kind of pick on people that... I want to make something clear. I am not that much of a fanboy. There's things that I don't like about the products as well that I definitely called out. Like, Expeditions is really bad in the beginning, and like I said, if they ruin Roadcraft by making it have similar, like, contract-based starting, where you like go in, start a contract, and then leave back to the main menu, and then go in again and start another contract, it's gonna really like ruin the gameplay loop for me. But I want the company to do well, right? Like, I don't really necessarily care if one game fails and one game is good, but I want the company to do well because I still want them to continue making games because I enjoy playing their games, right? So I don't ever want them to do poorly, because if they do so poorly that the company just ends, then we are seeing the end of Snowrunner content, right? So part of me wants them to do well and figure out how to do well, but I will definitely complain when they do things wrong. Playing the base game of SR, just having a go at hard mode right now. Nice. Like, I'd kind of want a hard mode in Expeditions just to see what they would come up with for hard mode. Hopefully it's not monetizing things, which I don't think you really could. Like, there isn't cargo. They already charge you for recovery. So I don't think it would be like monetary. I think it would be like something. I don't even know how they would do a hard mode in that game. Maybe that's why there isn't one. But yeah, I mean, I hope they keep doing things like putting games on Game Pass and like encouraging people to, like, you know, essentially get it for free on Game Pass, but then buy DLCs and stuff to like continue the progress of the game, continue being successful as a company, so that they continue making games, right? Oh god, it's so much better than the vanilla version. You remember, like, the sticky rocks that used to stick to the undercarriage of your car and, like, just get you stuck? And, like, random missions not being able to be completed, and, like, the fish missions not being able to find the fish and just, like, being stuck? Like, those ones you just couldn't get past? Like, it was awful. The game was in an awful state when it came out. It was definitely, like, beta, you know? Oops. Yeah, we used up a lot of gas doing that. We are, like, right by the gateway, though. If I can get to the road, we'll be fine. So I can drag it to the fuel. Makes me think I should go and grab a set of mediums if I'm coming this way, because we do have to drop a medium off there. Am I going this way? Well, it doesn't really make sense to go this way, does it? I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, because the White Western Star's got to come through to do mediums in both places, both Island Lake and here. So we could cut through, which means I should probably go get a medium, go get a set of mediums, just to save a trip from the long way. Okay, we'll leave you there. Let me think. We still got to do lost bags, and we got to grab this trailer. There's like a... Can we do that with the Paystar? We should be able to do that with the Paystar. Shit. We need to take stuff with us, though. Yeah. It is what it is.
Sun's peeking over that old red barn. Roosters crowing up a noisy alarm. Pull on my boots,
Where's the White Western Star? All the way over there.
living life on the farm is always a tale.
Trying to think of the best way to do this so I can be efficient. Because that trailer has got to go up here to deliver those for one of these tasks. That one. Right there. Which is these two trailers right here. Trying to think what's a longer trip. Going all the way back to get more mediums. Probably. Bye. Maybe we'll reconfigure something and grab a crane. Just so we don't have to do so many trips of mediums. I think we're not going to worry about logging right now. Let's finish our stuff. Let's do this. Question is, though, while I'm going that way, we probably should take this stuff with us. what goes to fuel, consumable, concrete block. I think that's all on the ground. Fuel, consumables, concrete block. Fuel, consumables, concrete block. Perfect. Okay, we're taking these.
Never done, they say.
Let's go.
Making a scene, kids are laughing, yes it's clean. Sun setting now, days almost through. But tomorrow morning, I'll be back at it too.
Be real careful around that bend. Quite a bit of tippy spots coming up here. Yeah, again, this is just like pre-doing super order is what this is doing while I'm taking this stuff with me. We don't need to do this, but it helps. Okay, I'm just gonna leave the trailer though. We have other trailers in Island Lake. Fast and Furious. See if we have enough fuel or if we have to stop in Island Lake to top off. Snowrunner engine is not good for fast trucks, yeah. I wish the trucks weren't as fast as they are. I wish things were slower. Oh, that's right, I don't have a frickin' snorkel. Am I going to be able to get through this river? Probably. Might take a little bit of damage. Totally forgot about that. Alright. we are going to do one of these to that tree. Okay, that handles that one. Now this one, we need to do one of these.
Got a hound named Jake. He's loyal and true, but there's something about him that gives me the blues.
And you ride up high like this, with the crane sticking out, and that generally prevents you from tipping and rolling into the ditch. You gotta stay right here for this ditch. And we're good for the moment. There's a couple more ditches and some tilty on the way down. Fast as we can go fast, but dropping hard mode will probably end in 0 money, yeah. Well, and that Azov isn't really that great until you get the upgrade for it in Tamir, too. Crap. No. Damn it. I wasn't paying. I saw the ditch, but I wasn't paying attention to the ditch. Crap. Crap. I don't want to take the freaking White Western Star over there. What do I have? I mean, Streamlabs isn't wrong, but you can't just get that one early on. You have to go get it. Best truck, in my opinion, early is probably either the one that I've been currently using, the Paystar 5070, because you can get it at level 2, or just going to get a Taiga from somewhere, which kind of, I hate telling people to go somewhere else, but... 5319 is also not available until level 14. So you're level locked. Okay. Oh, we left a bunch of cargo on the ground here that I totally forgot about. There's like random cargo over here. What do I have? What do I have that can go rescue this? Probably nothing. Yeah, and we gotta come through this crap to get it. Well, poo. Okay. Let's do this. Just to get this done, and then we'll probably have to loop back around and... Azov 7 is a good one, yeah. That one you can't get until you're level 22, though. That's another level locked one. So beginning of the game is out for that. You can get an Azov 6 in the beginning of the game. It kind of breaks the game experience, though. Honestly, just use the Michigan trucks. Get used to using the Michigan trucks, because it'll help you be a better player later on. Yeah, but again, if you use the Mastodon in Michigan, you're just cheating yourself of learning how to play the game. Like, you're never going to learn how to stay out of mud pits. You're never going to learn how to, like, manipulate all-wheel drive and diff lock and that kind of thing to in your favor for fuel economy and that kind of thing. You just hold the gas down and drive. Like, it's not actually going to teach you how to play. Which is why I don't, I mean, I like the Mastodon, but I hate it in the same respect because it teaches new players how to be bad at the game. And then they get into a hard region and they have no idea what to do because the Zix can't carry you through hard regions. You still need to be a good player. Like, it's very good still in hard regions, but it can't carry you. You still need to know how to play and know how to not flip your Zix. Right, like going to get the 605R first of all, and then going back to Michigan to do Michigan with it, or like playing New Game Plus with all the vehicles unlocked, and just like getting a free 605R and playing Michigan with it. Like, I couldn't possibly see that being fun. I don't know. It could just be me, but I just don't see that being fun. Looks like we are probably going to be doing some logging today. But I think on our way through, we'll knock out the logging, medium logging. Probably not a terrible idea. Just get it done. Yep. Yeah, I mean, you can use the Mastodon is meant for places like Amir, you know? Like where it's really hard and you need a very strong vehicle to tackle those really hard regions. But like, if you use it in a place like Michigan or Alaska or like the easier maps like Scandinavia, North Carolina, that kind of thing, like, it doesn't actually teach you how to be good and pick correct paths and stay out of dirt, you know, out of the really, really terrible stuff. Train sideboard for overloading logs. Yeah, I could do that, but we're running short on vehicles and our pay star's flipped and stuff is really far away and I don't feel like moving it. Yeah, I know there's a lot of excuses in there, but I think we're gonna pay. We'll run 4 trips and then 3 trips and just be done. And there's nothing saying you have to do the maps in order too. Like, you could do hard mode or even normal mode in not order. And just do easy, like play with these trucks in Michigan and then go to Alaska and do easy trucks and, you know, or do easy map with not that great of trucks, right? And then like Tamir, same thing. You could skip Tamir if you want, or you could do Tamir. I would do Tamir just to get the upgrades. Like, I would always do the first vanilla ones because like 75% of the upgrades in the game come from those first 3 regions. Oh, who's this? Yeah, nobody important. Getting text messages. Random nonsense. And then like things like if you jump from those 3 and then start doing easy, like you skip all the year 1 regions, maybe do Wisconsin. Wisconsin's pretty easy. But like, go to like Don, go to Tennessee's pretty easy and quick. Kind of annoying, I guess, but it's easy. Glades is easy. British Columbia's pretty easy and you get really good vehicles there. 11 in Scandinavia is pretty easy. 12 is pretty easy. 13's like bumped up the challenge a little bit, but you could do 13 as well. You could do Almaty, and then I guess season 14 is pretty easy too. when I think about it. But yeah, for sure, like 11 and 11, 10, 11, 12 would be like a good route to like get a bunch of good vehicles and like be able to use a White Western Star and a Fleet Star, you know? Like, you can get away with crappy trucks in those regions, and that'll give you more gameplay time to learn how to play, right? Before you, like, go full master noob, you know? Yeah, I could have went and got a set of medium logs from this warehouse, but I figure it's probably about a horse apiece to go and grab logs again, so it is what it is. We'll just make some trips. Oh, we also have the GMC over on the other side too, with its long log trailer. We'll have to do those 2 long logs that are remaining, and then we can be done with the GMC. Probably drag one of the big trailers back. Yeah, I mean, you don't need... All-wheel drive helps, don't get me wrong. Like, having all-wheel drive, especially when you're new to the game, it helps. But, like, learning how to manipulate trucks into the point where you don't need them is definitely, like, a lot more entertaining gameplay, if you ask me, but that's just me. Like, I'm using the GMC for long logs, and it's totally fine. A little underpowered. When it's loaded, it's a little bit struggle bus, but makes it fun. Okay. That one's done. Yep. Yeah, you really learn nothing if you just use really strong trucks in the easy maps. That's like, the easy maps are where you learn how to play the game, you know? Don't cheat yourself out of learning how to play. Because there's definitely like a learning curve of like dodging deep ruts, dodging, you know, staying on the grass, you know, that kind of thing, like picking the route, being able to locate with your eyes various shortcuts that are available to you. What do we got still to do here? We got 10 Hut, Cletus. Yeah, I think we're gonna leave the Fleet Star here for the moment. I'll have to get it out of the way. In my way. Plenty of fuel, though. We're going to the land of much fuel. Island Lake, and this with the big fuel trailer, and just right, there's just tons of fuel. That's why I don't necessarily, like, yeah, it's going to take me 4 trips, right? I'm going to have to go back and forth 4 times, do the logs in this map, and then... Speaking of, do this one. Do that one first. 3 times in that map to do the medium logs. but like, I don't really care. Like, just means I have less fuel that I have to worry about keeping here. I'm gonna have so much freaking fuel left when I'm done with this map. We've been extremely efficient. Can afford a little bit of inefficiency. Okay. Guess we could take the P16 back. I was gonna keep it here to tug a few trailers around though, before I take it back and possibly sell it. Oh, we're up to 32K already. We've been making money today. Big bucks. I haven't even done repeats of contest yet. We only did one contest. I was gonna do a little bit of that, but kind of got sidetracked and tipped a couple of times, so here we are doing logs. I'm gonna snag this trailer for a quick repair. Too hard a season, the Snowrunner, very challenging, you need more. Yeah, I mean, season 15 is gonna be hard. People have no idea how hard season 15 is gonna be if they haven't been watching or playing it on PTS. It's going to kick people's asses in the beginning. The beginning of season 15 is going to be very hard. Unlocking things, getting bridges unlocked is going to be very, very difficult. But the more stuff you unlock, kind of like a mirror, the more stuff you unlock, the easier it's going to get. But yeah, in the beginning, it's going to be really rough. You're going to want lots of these trailers. Flip truck in my game, also drive it in crazy places. Another space. Off the stream, he was shocked what I do with the Mastodon. Yeah. Like, the funny part is that people still flip the Mastodon too. Like, I don't think I've ever flipped the Mastodon. Like, I've used it not a ton, but I don't think I've ever flipped that truck because it's just, like, if you don't, like, do silly things with it, like, it just doesn't flip. Season 15 is to break our wills so we buy Roadcraft. Yeah, season 15 is gonna break some people's wills, that's for sure. I have no doubt people are gonna like rage quit that season. Sorry, I wanted a drink. My mouth was getting dry. Other trucks you play normal, yeah, makes sense. You get that like confident. I definitely will say I do the same. Like, stronger trucks I tend to drive a little more recklessly and do more stupid things with. But like when I go back and like play my GMC or my Fleet Star or that kind of thing, like I'm very careful, right? And like I always do really well when I'm playing with those trucks. Because I'm being careful, right? So there's a lot to be said about that. Okay. Fun. Random dirt damage. I don't even know what I hit there. Just fix this damn thing. Yeah, for sure. Risk management is a huge part. Right. It teaches you where not to drive, because you'll get stuck if you drive there. It teaches you how to keep the thing level, right? Like, you don't want to be uneven. You want to pick the path that is the flatter path, right? So, like, it teaches you a lot on how to be careful, right? And, like, if you take that lesson with you through the rest of the game is actually really fun. Like, really, really fun. But if you don't learn that because you take the Mastodon out of the garage the moment you get into Michigan, like, you're never gonna learn that trait, you know? That play style. I don't think this is mediums here. Pretty sure this is just longs. Yep. Just longs. Ooh, stump. Look out for that stump. Twin steer, man. We got the twin steer. We're gonna use that. That bugger's getting ready to get used soon. I wonder if we could do... Maybe. I bet you we could. So we have some stuff. We have a GMC with a crane and a twin steer. We could possibly do two-wheel drive Island Lake. That would be impressive if I could get it done with two-wheel drive trucks. Because I have a low saddle on that GMC for the long log trailer. And we could low saddle, crane some of it, and then we could crane stuff onto the twin steer if we need to as well. Or just auto load with the twin steer. Except I think I want to go left. Yeah, but I want to grab a fuel trailer first. Where's all my fuel trailers? Did I leave one here? I left one there at the log station. Perfect. Okay. I did leave one. I smartly left one at the log station. I don't think this way is the best way. I still think this way is the best way. Come up this way, go to the log station, come back down. And for this one, you come down this way. You just go straight through to the log station 3 times. Yeah. Yeah, and here's our GMC right here. And here's our twin steer. I bet you we could two-wheel drive Island Lake. That would be freaking sick. I think that's what we're gonna do. Like, how sick would it be to use a GMC and a two-wheel drive twin steer with all terrains to do all of Island Lake? I mean, we did all the watchtowers, I guess, already, but, like, do all the tasks. Do the tasks. I did the scout task already, so we don't need to do that. We don't need to go through the backwoods. We have all the fuel trailers out of the back. We just need to deal with some of the muddy areas and then getting the big 4 slaughters, the drilling equipment 4 times, delivering metal beams. Yeah, I bet you it's way possible to do with these trucks that are here. I could get away with not doing any of them, and then we do need to... That one contest needs to get done. That one I might want to bring another truck. We might bring the Fleet Star through to do that 5 times. Because it's like up by the log station that I'm headed to. And you gotta take a cargo container all the way to the warehouse in the southeast. And you gotta do it 5 times. So by the time you get done, it's like the path's all beat up. And you gotta crane it into your bed. Because it, or no, is it a, it's something. Maybe it's barrels, maybe it's like a single barrel or something. It's not a yeah, it's not a, oh, we gotta do that one where we take the cargo container up into the woods too. That's gonna be kind of hard. Be interesting. Is my turn? No, not yet. I think, hold on. It does have a crane. Frickin' sick, dude. I was like, does this thing not have a crane? It does. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna 2-wheel drive Island Lake. Probably not in this one. Yeah, because once I'm done with the long logs, I no longer need that long log trailer, so I can just delete it. And then, yeah, we can just grab one of the many low saddle trailers here and do work with the GMC. And we'll probably crane some stuff onto the twin steer to do some work with it. That could be really fun. Could be really fun. This is where one of my metal pipes goes to. Or metal beams. Metal pipes. Can't use words. Words are hard. We still do have to bring that one thing out for a super order, though, which is okay. Once we get that unflipped, we'll bring it over. Suppose we could bring the Fleet Star through and fix that mess, too. I don't know about the Fleet Star getting through that, though. Island Lake is really fun. It's like really flat, so you don't really have to worry about hills too much. You just have to worry about staying out of the real deep mud, which is pretty easy to do if you can spot it. But it's fun. It's a good map. Ooh, no, 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 no. Okay, what's my way out of here? Right here. Like so. Yeah, I could buy a long log, or whatever, medium log trailer, but so expensive. They're too cheap. Way too cheap. Time is it anyhow? 1 o'clock? Looking at the clock. Oh, thank God. Okay. I was looking at my freaking phone. Don't text and drive, kids. What's up, Nate? It's Michigan. We're having fun. I'm thinking about, so I have a combination of playing first person. No. Nope. I only do that when it requires me for a contest. I hate playing in first person. So I have a combination of trucks here currently, here in this map. So I have the long log truck, which is my GMC, with its low saddle and low saddle GMC trailer, or whatever, Olson's trailer. And I also have a unupgraded twin steer with all-terrain tires that's also two-wheel drive, and I was thinking I could possibly do the rest of Island Lake with two-wheel drive trucks in the next one. Because I pretty much have like bridges and contracts to do here yet. And I'm thinking we're gonna two-wheel drive Island Lake. He's laughing. Like, yeah, I don't I play to have fun, not to hate myself and quit the game. First person. Yuck. In fact, whoever designed doing contests in first person should be drug out back and shot. Frickin' jackass. Especially when I'm not paying attention to the road and I'm reading the chat and driving off the road. Yeah, no. Pass. I want to see that I'm driving off the road. I used to first person view, use it a lot. Can't stand first person contests, yeah. Helps with some terrain. Not all trucks are fun in first person, yeah. It's, I don't know, I don't think any trucks are fun in first person, but that's just me. It's just my opinion. Doesn't necessarily mean it's the right opinion, but it's my opinion. I know there's a lot of people out there that really like the realism mode of driving in first person, but I'm not one of those. I overload, I do dumb things, I tow trailers with trailers, I put trailers on top of trailers. I do things that are not real in this game because it's fun. That's my fun, is doing weird stuff. Playing with underpowered trucks is fun. That kind of thing. P12 worth the price? I think so. It's actually cheaper than a lot of other vehicles, ironically. Like 112, I think, is what the P12 is. Somewhere in that area. Low hundreds is what the P12 is. And, like, if you think about it, like, the Mack, both new Mack trucks are more expensive than it. The C500 is more expensive than it. I mean, the C500 is probably a better truck, but both Mack packs in their current condition are probably not as good as the P12, or not as useful as the P12. First 6 contests were easy, a few more to do. Nice. Yeah, the trick to P12, which Mr. Nathan Province here found out, is just run the all-terrain. If you have the JAT tires, particularly, run the ATM D3s, and then you don't necessarily have lockup problems anymore with the underpowered engine. It just slips a little bit, and then it goes good. Been playing Snowrunner today to finish the Against the Clock task. Nice. The contest, you mean? You're gonna sell the twin steer and get the P12? I don't think I'm gonna sell the twin steer until I do Cola, at least. And get the all-wheel drive for it, so I can sell the all-wheel drive as well. Yes, it's flipped on its side. Can you guess what truck I bought? we did make a purchase, and it's on its side, which is why I'm now doing logging. Because I don't have a vehicle over there that I could take, and I was like, well, I should probably do this while I'm here. Take a guess. Take a guess what truck I bought. I bet you'll get it. On the first try, too. Rod got it. A and K would have been a good guess too, though. That's also a very good guess. But yeah, no, it's a Paystar. Paystar 5070. Got a low saddle trailer with 3 pieces of cargo, and it's on its side. Over in Smithville. I was bringing the stuff out here ahead of time for super order. And I was gonna go and do that contest over on the east side of Smithville or not contest, task to pick up the cement on the ground. So I was taking it down that kind of flippy spot, and I wasn't paying attention, and I flipped it. I would have been fine if I would have just been paying attention, but heading out to 2, great, buddy. Enjoy expeditions. Let me know when next time you're in, whatever. Let me know how you like it. People are enjoying the free weekend of expeditions. It's always worth it, man. If you want to try a game out without paying, these are the best weekends, man. Watch Steam for those try for free weekends, and like right now, you can try expeditions for free. So give it a shot. With winch, that's a good trip. No, yeah, nah, I don't have the 5600. I have the 5070. Did I get the A&K? No, I don't have enough money for. I didn't have enough money for 2. I had to pick one. We're 32,000. We're back up a little bit, but oh, I didn't even look. 82%. I think there was one person that guessed 84 before when I asked for guesses, so that was pretty close. Yeah, I have used that road plenty of times. I was in a spot that I knew was flippy, and I was not paying attention like I normally do. And I should have been paying more attention, and it would have been fine, but just took a dip with the one with the right side tire, and it went over. It is what it is. It happens. Alright, one more medium, and we'll do longs for this contract. Have I beaten the slope trial? I believe I did at some point. For some reason, I don't think it's on this. It's definitely not on Epic. I don't think it's on Steam either. I think I might have done it on PlayStation. I'll have to look. I do remember doing the slope, though. That's a fun one. Lots of strength, you can use flatbed and winch. Yeah, I didn't want to buy like the super S-tier truck though. Plus I didn't buy a Paystar in my last hard mode save at all. Like I didn't have a Paystar ever for the entire playthrough. So I figured this playthrough that I'm going through in order and doing it where I'm not like jumping to other maps to get trucks and stuff like that, because you have to go to another map to get the other truck as well. So I bought American specific trucks so I could not switch maps. And yeah, Paystar was the choice. Yeah, this is my second time. I'm gonna go through this again, and I mean, I already went through 100% in hard mode, so this one I'm just the only catch to this one is I'm playing it like it existed back in the day, which DLC weren't out. I can't buy any DLC that didn't exist, and I can't jump ahead. I'm just playing in order. That's really nothing super special, but it's something that I wanted to do. It's sort of like a rite of passage that I felt like doing. Play with some scuffy trucks in a mirror. It'll be fun. British Columbia region today, nice. I love BC. Everybody, I feel like particularly Duncan Bay is unanimously people's favorite map. Like, is that a wrong thing to say? I feel like everybody's favorite map is British Columbia, Duncan Bay. Like, just for views and hills and just the way that it plays, and help me embrace the tippiness of the Paystar. Yeah, for sure. DLC maps are easier. Yeah, I mean, not all of them, of course, but I wouldn't say that all DLC maps are easier. There's some hard ones in there. Kind of sad when you think about it, though. There's like 4 to maybe 5 that are like hard. Maybe, yeah, probably more like 4. 'Cause I wouldn't really consider. There's some that are like challenging, but I wouldn't call them hard. But like Yukon, definitely difficult. Pola, Amir, and probably Maine are like the hardest maps. Not in that order either. And now season 15, so there's a 5th coming out. Hardest is definitely Amir. It's like, without a question, it's the most like forces you into bits of despair. Difficult terrain, difficult challenges, the maps, and even like the contract flow is like, I mean, there's like 16 medium logs in Cherno that you have to deliver. 6 shorts, 6 longs. There's the most logging in any region. There's almost the most cargo. It's almost the most missions. Tamir is hard in order, but I wouldn't call Tamir hard. Tamir's annoying. That's probably a better word I would use for Tamir. Tamir's annoying. Yeah, I mean, I'm tired of doing Tamir. I'm not looking forward to going through Tamir again. Am I going the right way? Yeah. This way, straight. Through, over the bridge. Do I have fuel along the way? Yes. I see it. Nah. I want to skip Tamir. See, I wouldn't skip Tamir. I would at least upgrade run and get all the vehicles, because the vehicles from Tamir are like, everything from there is top notch. And if you skip the vehicles and you skip the upgrades from Tamir, it's going to affect you for the rest of the game. Like, you definitely want all the upgrades. You want to clear it completely of upgrades. So it means you have to do some side loop missions to unlock the second map, to get into the quarry, so you can go to the other maps, get all the upgrades, get all of your Taiga upgrades and all the Russian vehicle upgrades and stuff that you can get. Do all of that. And then get your Tatran, get your Step 310, which is also a banger vehicle. It's a super sleeper good vehicle. Get your Taiga. You can even get the Tuz 166. That's also a pretty good vehicle too. You get one for free in Season 8 though, so you don't have to worry about it if you don't want to get it from there. But I mean, if you're going to do anything, if you're going to skip anything, I would say at least do everything first in Tamir to get all the upgrades, you know? You don't necessarily need to do all of the contests, I guess. I hate to tell people to skip, but I don't know. There's a possibility that I'm not going to do everything in Tamir. There's a possibility. Just not quite feeling it. I don't know if this can get there either. Could we get there with this guy to rescue the Paystar? It would be a feat of strength, that's for sure. When we're done with long logs, we might go try and do that. Fence clock mission for later. I'm doing them now because you have top machine. Oh, okay. So you just didn't do the contest, which I get. I hate doing contests, but I'm doing them because I need money. Early on in hard mode, you need money. And I need lots of it. If I want to buy the vehicles that I want to buy, I'm going to need to do a contest 5 times. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Alaska, I'm not looking forward to. I love Alaska, the region. I hate the contest. Sleepy boy. My dog just yawned. He like looked at me and like looked like you got anything for me? No? Okay, I'm going back to sleep. Ooh, Streamlabs kicking out the wins here. GMC became my favorite truck with all-wheel drive and stock lift. Almost done Wisconsin, mainly using 2 of them. Yeah, GMCs are good. Even without the all-wheel drive, I think they're pretty good. Rock climbing contests, yeah. I don't think any of the contests are fun. There's like a few of them that make sense to like do as you're doing other things in the game, and those I'm okay with, but like all the other ones are terrible. Tree just like randomly stabbed my gas tank for 2 damage. Love it. What trailer is that? Long Logs, yeah. So this is the only mod I'm using on. I didn't do any mods in my previous save, and I decided I was gonna do trailer mods specifically in this save. So the only mod that I have is the Olsom's Trailer Pack, OLSOM, and it has this. This is really the only trailer I wanted out of it as well. Is this low saddle long log trailer, so that I could use dumb trucks to do long logs like this. Like using a GMC that's 2-wheel drive to do long logs with. Because apparently I'm a masochist. I hate myself. Well, right. I mean, most people would probably use this trailer on something good, you know, but here I am using it on the GMC. I guess the GMC is good. I shouldn't say that. I like the GMC. It's a good truck, but I think I wanna come in hot from the other direction. I'm gonna go around so I can just tap and go. It's the Olsom's trailer pack, OLSOM. I didn't discover that trailer yet, apparently. Apparently I haven't driven on that side. Modded P16. Tamir was a fun map, but I've done it like 5 or 6 times to 100%, and I just don't really want to do it yet. I don't know. Call me weird. I could do Michigan hundreds of times and it's fun every time, but Tamir is not fun. Tamir, I'm like very thankful always to be done with. So we'll see how I feel once I get there. I probably will do it, but I talk a big game now, but I probably will do it and just suck it up and do it, but I'm gonna hate every minute of it. We are going to use our strong trucks that we have available to us. I will be definitely using the Taiga, and I'll be using the Step, probably rushing to get the Step. And then we'll probably take all of our strong Alaska trucks there as well to do some work. And I plan on buying, the only DLC I plan on buying by that point is the CP681 if we have enough money. So that'll be coming as well, probably. Maybe not. I think we'll probably be okay not taking that one. We'll have the Taiga. Yeah, Step is a beast. Step 310 is freaking underrated, man. People don't know, man. People get... I feel... So I've said it before, but I feel like if they gave us the Step in the place that you get the Taiga and Tamir, like right in the beginning, right? You have to repair it, you recover it, it's yours, and then you can use it right away. And then, like, you get the upgrades for it in earlier places, that kind of thing. Taiga, yeah, Taiga is a very good semi-truck, yeah. But yeah, I think if people got the Step earlier and they were forced to use it, they would like it as much as I do. Because it's very commonly sold. Like, people get it in Zimnegorsk and they're like, yeah, I don't want this truck, I have this Taiga. And like they don't even think about using it. Man, that thing is super good. Put the Voin engine in it, the one that the VOIN. It's its own special motor. And just run that thing how it is, and holy crap, is that thing good. Goes through a lot. Voron AE, yeah. I don't like the Voron AE because it turns so slow. It's such a slow turner. I like to be able to rack, but can't talk. Sorry, thought I was gonna sneeze there. Yeah. Yeah, the Voron is like a really slow turner. I guess all of them kind of are, but the other ones are a little better. And the Voron AE is also the smallest fuel tank, and it's also the most thirsty, which is not the greatest for hard mode. A&K, same thing, small fuel tank, very thirsty. Not a lot of uses for it. It's a good fuel truck. It's definitely a very good fuel truck, but like that's about it. I wouldn't use it as a low saddle because it doesn't have crane. And in hard mode, that's really bad. Like if you're playing normal, it doesn't matter, but if you're playing hard mode, it's a pretty poor choice besides for being a fuel truck. I think that trailer right there is the one I'm gonna steal because it's got a metal beam in it already. And we gotta do the fix the power lines quest.
Faces glow in the night, stacks of steel breaking through. Nothing stands in our view, we glide.
Yeah, it's a little too fast. If you get going too fast in it, it's definitely dangerous. Can like really destroy itself too with damage. I mean, if you're careful with it, it's a good truck, but yeah, it's just like I said, there isn't a lot of uses for it. The MK38 you get from Alaska is a single-use truck, basically. It doesn't have a crane, it's got a bed only, so it can basically be trailers and bed, and that's it. And if you're in hard mode and you don't have a crane, you have to pay for loading. And then the Civvy is useful for a few more things, but it's mainly just low saddle, high saddle, no crane. And it's not very good at either of those. I mean, it's okay, but it's not great. And mainly because it doesn't have, and I guess it's got MMD duals, but I've never really tried it as a low saddle with MMD duals. But yeah, with the balloons, it's really bad. Try and go rescue our... you know what, let's just use the White Western Star. It's the safer pick. Road trucks? I mean, I'm using the GMC now. I have the Transtar with the low saddle trailer on it currently. I like using them because they're a challenge, right? Like, they're fun to use. I use the CLT every now and then, but I still like the Transtar better. I think the Transtar and its shorter wheelbase is just a better truck. Yeah, let's go see if we can't fix our Paystar. Go rescue our brand new truck. It's not that brand new, we used it for quite a bit today. But got a lot done today. Scout motorcycles, that would be interesting. Guess I wouldn't know how they would do that though. Bob would have to like put a motorcycle helmet on. It'd be really funny, actually, now that I think about that. Now that I say those words out loud, it would be really funny. wonder if you like cross the river to go to that log station, is it easier to get logs for the 2 to that northern house, or is it only 1 to that northern house? Trying to think for medium logs in Drummond, you have to do a bunch, and I think it's 1 only to that guy's house in the north. Somewhere up this hill is where my... Here it is. Oh no, that's the cargo that I gotta pick up. A little bit further. A little bit further up this hill is where the Paystar is. I think I see it. I think I see the edge of a blue trailer. Yeah, there it is. I hit that dip. There's a little dip right there, and I hit it going at speed, and I realized it as soon as I hit it, and then I was like, oh, and I just couldn't winch in time. So here we are. See if I can get it with the trailer. Oh yeah, easy. Okay. Get positioned so we're not in a ditch. Thought that before it fell out. Okay, I'm gonna miss this ditch too. We'll just go slow. May as well activate this task. Tree arrangement at the top of Cherno map spells. Really? I didn't know that there was such a thing. I don't have it unlocked on this save. I still have my... Yeah. Cherno? What tree arrangement? You talking about this? That's interesting. I don't remember seeing that. Where am I looking? I can't say that I've ever seen such tree arrangement. Are you talking about this weird thing? I don't like see a weird tree arrangement. Not that's visible from the top down view at least. That's really interesting. I kind of want to... Can you get over there? Not really. No, you really can't get over here. Recover a truck directly from another map without having to go there? No. Rotate the map to the right.
Suburban superhero with the leash routine. Homies giving shoutouts as you stroll on through. Epic quest for a dog squad's clap into. Little league kid, holler at him, you dumb man. Hall of Fame level, neighborhood stand. Back at home,
I'm not seeing anything.
Mama grinning wide, her heart
I mean, this is like clearly some like rock formation here. I know there's chat delay, so I'll wait. Go all the way to the edge. Okay. On the north end? I'm all the way to the right.
Back at home base, got your pup in the yard. Mama grinning wide, her heart ain't too hard. Trophy in the kitchen on her sweet regard. Dominoes fall perfectly when Adam is the card.
To the right a bit.
Hold on, Willa, people.
I'm not seeing anything obvious.
Yo, Adam got a mission.
Unless we're talking about this. That's just the way the map is. By this gateway. I don't see anything obvious. I don't see anything that looks like letters. Up. Oh. Hello. Hello. This. It's some sort of Russian letter. A-E-H and then the backwards N and H, whatever that is. I don't know how to type those characters, but punch that into Google Translate. It probably says something. Maybe it says a mirror. Who knows? Huh. Never knew that was there. Eh, look at that. Learn something new every day. It says Lenin. Ah. Okay. Makes sense. They did a lot of that in that map, in that region. Cool. Well, we all learned something new today. Yeah, it's very Soviet. Yeah, very make your mother Russia jokes about a mirror. It's extremely that. I think instead of trying to cut this into the river early, we're gonna just go around the rock here. Something Nicaragua. I don't know what that says. Like 44, thank you, sir. It says something. Saludo, something, probably hello. Hello from Nicaragua, is that what that says? Did I guess right? Salutations, okay, close. Good guess. Welcome in, sir.
Thanks for the sub.
Appreciate the sub as well. That's right, one's up the river. That's alright, we'll go get it. Hopefully we have enough fuel. Okay, go across. Get this one. We'll get the other one. I think we're gonna try and do something slightly dangerous. Just to save on fuel. Stay there. Make tippy truck even more tippy. Just temporary. We'll put the other one on the cradle, on the low saddle. Okay, good enough. Go get this last one. I guess not having the lift yet makes this a little nicer. Nice little jam we got going on, yeah. I just didn't feel like dealing with the Michigan music failing. I hate it when because it's been since season 14 that the music just like stops playing, and then there's just silence, and it's like, ugh. Good old bouncy pace tire. Just bouncy, bouncy. This is also why I'm using it with a low saddle. Much less tippy. Still tippy, just less tippy. Is that trailer gonna flip on me when I put this in here? Looking ready to tip over. Hopefully not. Paystar and Michigan trucks, that's it. This is the only truck I've bought so far. And we just bought it today too. Finally had enough money to get it. Okay, we got this part done. Get this. Can I make it up the hill to get the trailer? I guess I gotta bring the White Western Star back anyhow. You can always do it with that. I don't think so. Have I played Mud Runner? Yes, I have. I also played Spin Tires. Both fun. Both very fun. Both different in their own right. I like Snowrunner the best, of course. It's got the most stuff to do in it. The guitar solo, dude. And it was like so loud too, and it would, you'd like turn in something, you could hear it like ramping up in Mud Runner, and it's just like, and then like you turn in, it's like cranks it out. It was good. It was really good. It was such an accomplishment. You'd complete something like finishing the garage or finishing your log turn-ins, and it would just like spaz out. I was really excited for you. Yeah, we're gonna make a break for the gateway. I don't think we're gonna make it up to the hill. It definitely made you feel victorious, yeah. What's up, Nettis? How are you today? It was actually better in some ways. It had freaking tire, like on-the-go tire pressure monitoring where you could change your tire pressure, which was really cool. It was basically the same. It was a very similar game to Mud Runner, like how you selected your two vehicles and there was a star rating and there was hard mode and that kind of thing. So like the play style was very similar to that of Mud Runner. It was just an earlier version, so it was like much more crude. The controls were a little bit more wonky. The shifter was a slight bit different. It was like, I think it was a little more touchy, and like I said, the functionality of vehicles was very determined based not on like what it had, but like the fact that if you played it right with like, whereas like some vehicle differences in Mud Runner, like especially the American vehicles, like once American Wilds came out, were like kind of not as good, and I don't think it really mattered. Yeah, it was definitely like a proof of concept. It was basically similar to Mud Runner, but like all the vehicles were pretty equal, especially seen as the vehicles were like, you could just drop the tire pressure and it would like make it go. There was some like really muddy bits in the old Spin Tires. Where's my fuel trailer? Did I not bring the fuel trailer down? I didn't bring the fuel trailer down. Ruh-roh. I didn't bring the fuel trailer down. Let's go get the fuel trailer. Seeing if I could climb that rock that way, but not looking like it. We'll climb the rock this way. Mudrunner last map with tons of water. Yeah, somebody made me do that the last time I streamed Mudrunner. They're like, do this one, and I was like, okay. Oh, I didn't even discover this trailer yet. Means it's untapped. Boom. I reached that one? No. Dang it. We gotta get on this rock, which is the hard part. There we go. Got it. Easy, easy, easy. Okay, we need to kickstand this. Give us less of a kickstand, but leave the kickstand out. Made it. Yeah, I'm pressing the wrong button. Okay. Woo. A little spicy. Okay. Ta-da. Okay, let's go get our twin steer, or not our twin steer, our Western Star. No. I was gonna say I could go and get mediums. Because we gotta go get that trailer. Otherwise I would. Yep, old white Western Star, and it's like rattle noises when it starts up. It's great. I love this thing. Can I sneak up the side here? Oh, I bet you we can. I bet you we can. Oh, sure looks like we can. We head up to this watchtower and then come up this way. Sneak up through here. Units, we don't have a trailer on this thing. We're going to get a trailer, but it is the White Western Star. Definitely like the most capable truck I have in this. Well, I guess maybe the Paystar, but this thing I trust to do things like this. It doesn't look the greatest, but keep going. See what happens. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be steep. We're gonna just go in low right away. See if we can crawl this. Boom. White Western Star. Refuse to use the load star because it sounds like garbage. I love those rattle traps sounding like the pike or the step pike. Like that thing sounds like you remember the old, what was it, B100 in Mud Runner and also in Spin Tires, where it like backfired and sounded like crap, like it was exploding. We can't go that way. We cannot go that way. We need to go this way. Apparently. I absolutely loved the sound of those trucks that sounded like they were falling apart. Started with the Bandit truck, yeah. I like the Bandit too. Like I said, I might buy a Bandit. It's TBD, but there's a good chance we'll have enough money to buy Tamir, so we might buy a Bandit. Logging scout, yeah. I'm going to snag this trailer so we can take it and turn it in. Oh, we should take that with us too. Why don't we connect to that? And then it saves us a trip of going to get an extra metal beam. You can use the new JAT MMD duals on the Bandit, and it's actually really good. Oh no. Oh no. Dang it. How do I back this up so I can get it pulled this way? I don't. That's what happens. I don't. Damn it. Damn it. Annoying. I hate frickin' trailers. Yeah, it's hung up on a frickin' stump. That's not where I'm aiming, dude. Not even remotely close to where I'm aiming. You. There. Thank you. Got it. Thank God. This is one of my remixes of the Steam reviews of the Mac Pack. All the people complaining that it didn't have all-wheel drive. Play with the wheel? Nope, I play with the controller. Just many hours. Probably getting close to 2,000 now. I'm like 1,900 probably. Somewhere in there. Lots of hours. Lots and lots of hours. Really, dude? Die! Alright, we're just gonna park this over here by the twin steer. So we can steal this metal beam off of it. Only 5 upgrades to get. Mirror says, I take upgrades, I no give. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, next. Where is that contract? Lumber Mill Revival, that one. We should probably just use the base tire for this because it's got a low saddle. Winch points in PS4, it's a nightmare. Yeah, I'm aware. I played on PS4 and PS5 as well. Like, hold on, like, especially in like Cola and Amir where there's like 8 million winch points everywhere, you're like, hold on while I press left arrow 74 times. Okay. Lumber mill, go. Mouse sounds like a cheat, yeah. It's just a tactical advantage. See, now PS4 and PS5, I don't understand why they, I mean, I get it that it takes coding work to do that, but they have the little touchpad on the controllers, right? Like, they could make the touchpad just be a mouse for you so you could select win points. What's up, Eagle? Eagle Beagle. What's up, buddy?
Spring nights bring starry skies so bright, breathing in the magic heart so light. From the earth come to life, here is
It's like a butler shows up asking for a wrench and it shows up with 30 of them. Which wrench would you like, sir? Did I buy that truck? I finally bought that truck. I know, but it would still be better than freaking selecting which one you want. After enough hours of practice with that thing, I bet you could hit a winch point where you wanted it.
think starry skies so bright, breathing in the magic heart so light. Feel the earth come to life, hear it sing. Underneath the stars, it's a wondrous thing.
Mess with your nerves, yeah. I don't know, what's more nerves? 8,000 winch points in frickin' Cola, or just being able to possibly miss with a touchpad?
It's a wondrous thing.
Okay, so now we gotta go back across and get that trailer. Missing can be fatal. Yeah.
Trees awaken.
Well, that's exactly it too, like,
Walking side by side, crickets form a chorus. Nature's so funny, every moment pure under the canopy.
heck. Get some fuel. Nope, forward. This trailer has everything I need on it, so we're just gonna grab this trailer. Not that way though. That way's bait. Can I get this fuel trailer out of here? Yeah. I think that was the one that we did some of our scouting with. If only you could go straight through that. There's no way though. It'd take me like an hour to winch through there. subscribe by like. What's up, JJ? Happy Saturday. Uh-oh. Alright, we were stable. We were stable on the bridge. Alright, lumber mill's open. Open for business. Ah. Okay, where is... Oh, we need to do one more set of long logs. We need one more long logs, and then I think we can be done for the day. I think we made plenty of progress. Do I use a heavy crane? Not really. You don't really need it. If you have a yellow crane, you can do pretty much everything. There's a couple situations where having a heavy crane is useful, but not necessary. I know it's like more realistic, but some troubles on those bridges, yeah. Yeah, if you cut too early with your long trailers, kinda. Cool shot there with the moon. Let's see if I can get me a cup of coffee while I can still afford it. What do you mean? Why is coffee so expensive? More of a use for the heavy cranes. Yeah. And I mean, there's... Yeah, I guess I don't even know. Like, how would you... Unless you were playing, like, a specific save where you like forced yourself to use it to load stuff, which that would suck. You'd have to like drive 2 trucks everywhere. If you're playing it by yourself, that would suck. Playing with a friend, maybe that'd be kind of fun. Like chase around your friend with like a twin steer and just load it with a big heavy crane. It'd be kind of fun. Except for the fact that multiplayer in this game is buggy as hell. That's not fun. Coffee prices are going up fast here. Really? Really? Where are you at again, Zeb? UK, right? Or am I guessing wrong on that? Why did I not remember? Why is it going up there? That's what I want to know. I want to know the why. co-op. Yeah, I mean it is, but it isn't. Like, it's fun to play co-op in this game if it wasn't broken constantly. Netherlands, so kind of in that neighborhood. Why is it going up in Netherlands? Like, what's causing coffee prices to go up? Use a heavy crane in P-12 once to rescue the Jerry Longhorn in Alaska without repairing it. That was a few hours I'll never get back. That's the best part about that sentence right there. You won't get it back, but you gained a memory, sir. 90 cents for an espresso. Jeez, that's freaking dirt cheap. Bad harvest, oh. That sucks. Freaking coffee. I wouldn't, I pay coffee. I pay exorbitant prices for coffee. Like, I don't buy freaking Starbucks and shit. Like, people here in the States, man, they like go to Starbucks and like all these fancy coffee joints like every single day and just drink sugar for like $10 a day. Per day. Like $10. Sometimes more if they get like little freaking biscotti and shit with it. And it's insane to me how much people, like, I would much rather buy like good coffee on the internet somewhere for like, you know, $15, $20, $25 a pound, you know, and have good coffee in my coffee machine. Well, let's see what scam this is. Hold on. This is definitely a scam. What text message? iPass unpaid toll reminder. You have an outstanding toll payment. The payment is due by March 2nd. If not paid by due date, additional late fees may apply. It may result in the revocation of your driver's license. To avoid any penalties, please make your payment promptly by using the link below. Thank you for your immediate attention. I don't have an iPass. I don't have an iPass. And you can't like, so like usually what I like to do with a scam, what's up lessons? So, you know, like if you get a text message, a lot of times you can send them like funny meme pictures back because it's a text message. So like I will send them something back as like a sarcastic meme, you know? But you can't even send these back because they're coming from like a freaking website address that's texting you somehow. Like they're freaking proxying their addresses that you can't like send them bullshit back. Oh, it is. Yeah, I'm not doing anything with it. Like I usually like trolling them back. I remember I got one for some like senator or something during the election, and it was some trans person, i.e. a dude that was dressing in women's clothing, and it was like, it was something about like whatever, something about this one person, you know, blah blah blah, stand up against this and vote for this person. And I like responded to the person that, what did I say? I said something like I would never vote for that dude, because I mean it's like clearly like a trans woman, you know, and it was like, I would never vote for that dude. And the person sent me like this really long-winded like anger text back. Like it was clearly a person, and I clearly made them angry. And I was like, win. Like, who won this conversation? I did. Like, the dude had like a 5 o'clock shadow in his fucking picture with like women's hair. Like, come on, man. Like, that dude will never get my vote. That's just being honest. That's just me telling it how it is, buddy. Like, that dude will never get my vote. I didn't say that man, you know, I didn't like target specifically. I just said that dude. Dude can be anybody. I'm freaking a child of the 80s. Dude is men, women, children, everything. That's, you just call everybody dude. Yeah, I got some "don't be a bigot" message back from this person that was like crying, shaking. It was something like, clearly you're not ever going to be on this list again, blah blah blah. That's all I heard. That's I heard the "re" through the phone, through the text message. But those are the ones that I like screwing with. Like, if you send me some bullshit message, don't expect me to just passively stand by and be like, oh, okay. Like, no, I'm gonna send you some dumb picture back. Or, you know. like the the one with Nicolas Cage where he looks like all psycho crazy-eyed and like with the meme that says, "You don't say." You know, like, send that back to these people. I mean, I do it to both sides too. For political messages, I do it to every side because I don't want political messages either way. But in all my rage, Nicolas Cage. He's got some of the best memes. The Nicolas Cage memes. This trailer is cheating. I mean, it is, but it isn't. It makes it so I don't have to buy a freaking $14,000 trailer and throw it away. So yes. But also, low saddle is... This thing is like heavy as shit. This trailer's really heavy. And this GMC is like struggling with this trailer. Right, like, I'm still getting, you know, I literally just the other day got a message from like some like, see what Trump did, and it was like a link to donate, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, I'm not donating to you. I didn't donate to you in the first place. Get out of here. You don't need my money. You need my vote. That's what you need. You don't need my money. Free damage. I mean, like I said, it is better than using the long log front and rear trailer combination, but which you can also do with this truck. But I feel like this truck would do just as, it would struggle just as much as this truck is struggling now with long logs. Donate money for people who appropriate taxes we don't want, pay for things we don't want. Yeah, exactly. Like, I definitely did respond to a few people during this political season. I did respond to a few people, taxation is theft. That was just, I just texted them back, taxation is theft. And they were, I had one person give me a thumbs up on it. Like, another person just like didn't say anything, you know. Because, you know, they were asking for money. I was like, taxation is theft. Stop taxing me, bro. Blaine, what's up, buddy? Oh yes, the GMC. Yeah, we're on our last load of long logs. Yeah, I've had this thing lock up more with this trailer than any other time I've used the GMC. Like, this thing locks up all the time. Like, extra heavy. I mean, not that packed logs are pretty heavy as well, but I feel like this trailer is exorbitantly heavy for what it is. Yeah, I mean, I'm still going to use it. In other maps, I'm still going to use this trailer. Just because it's not $14,000. $17. Nice. Okay. So let's just make sure before I delete this trailer. Yeah, just mediums. Just mediums. Okay. Goodbye. Delete. Where is... What's that task? Power lines. One there, and one there. This one got metal beams in it? Yeah, it does. Do I want to continue? What time is it? No, I should probably get some stuff ready before my wife gets home. Make her not upset with me before we go out to eat. Not much left. Not much. Lot of big stuff left, but we're kind of prepped for it. Like I said, we brought... So this trailer here has got the stuff for super order in this map. So this is fuel, consumables, and concrete blocks that go there. So we have all that taken care of. We have the stuff for the other one that goes in Island Lake. Or I'm sorry, in Drummond Island, the metal beams and concrete slabs are there. Black River will get one in the end. We still have to pick the concrete out of the... What opens that? Out with the old. We need to do out with the old, so we need to do all of these first. Happy wife, happy life. It's more like happy wife, quiet life. Happy wife, don't get nagged at. Kenworth for fine-tuned tranny works sweet on this map. What, the Ken 963? Bring the Kenworth to Michigan? You don't need the Kenworth, sir. It's the same thing as using the frickin' Mastodon here. Overkill. Happy wife, controlled life. Yeah. Yes. 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 I don't know about quiet. We're talking about women here. Shh. Shh. Don't get me in trouble. Good old GMC. This little beast. Little beastie. Well, yeah, we're going out to eat tonight, so I should probably like maybe do the dishes, do something nice before she gets home. See if the dog wants to go out, maybe take a nap. You know, like normal guy stuff when the wife is away, out doing stuff. Take a little nap. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. That was fun. That was fun. 6 hours of Michigan. got a lot done. What did we get to? We got 85%, so yeah, we got 15% to go. We'll probably be back, I don't know about tomorrow, but it'll probably for sure be the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday night. So night being Central Time, 6 to 10, depending on what time zone you're in. Right now it's like 2:40 p.m. my time, so whatever that is for you guys. Figure 6 p.m. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then if you go in the Discord, there's a thing that'll show you the schedule, but at your time as well. And of course, press that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you haven't already, because you know that helps the old YouTube algorithm goodness, and people can watch my videos then. And we'll catch you guys in the next one.